Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna, Radhe Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Shyam, Radhe Shyam, Shyam Shyam, Radhe Radhe. Radhe Krishna.
Namaste. A very good morning. A warm, very, very warm welcome to everyone on the 17th South Zone Regional Abilympics. A celebration of skill, a celebration of spirit, a true human spirit, a celebration of inclusiveness, making sure that every person who has some skill, who has some will, who has some desire to make a difference is adequately equipped, enabled, and then subsequently he delivers. Abilympics as well as Sarthak, National Abilympics Association of India and Sarthak brings together a platform where you are only represented by one thing, one and only one thing: your ability to do things, your ability to learn and deliver. This year, our theme is Road to Finland. A few years back, India created history by winning 7 medals outside in international Abilympics. In 2027, the mission is to increase this number tally 4-fold. Whether you are a photographer, whether you have skill of tailoring, whether you have skill of computing, whether you have skill of programming, it does not matter. It does not matter what differently abled you are. What is your challenge does not matter. What is the skill? That's all it matters. Today, we are going to discuss through the day how we can enable. There is nothing which can be solved if there is grit, if there is will, and if there is determination. Today, throughout the day, we have called experts in the field who will talk about persons with disability and how they can deliver their best to reach their peak potential. My name is Siddhartha Rastogi, and I'm going to be there with you today, coaching you, guiding you, thinking of you in my thoughts as well as in actions, ensuring that every father, every mother who is now totally lost hope on their children can still move up and start thinking that their children will be the best. There is a very simple analogy in Granth. In Sanatan, it's mentioned that the sun who comes every day, whether there is rain, whether there is wind, whether there is darkness, night, anything, the sun comes up at a particular time, at a particular place. But who drives the sun? The Sarathi, the driver of the sun, is the person with disability. He has challenges with his physical body, yet he is able to perform. And that's the symbol that it does not matter what your son, daughter has. They have skill because the universe has been created wholesome. There's a very simple saying in Sanatan. It's one of the most important verses in Sanatan. Purnamida, Purnamidam, Purnat, Purnamudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya, Purnameva Vivishyate. What it means, this Brahman, this entire universe is complete. If I remove a solar system from it, that solar system is complete, yet the universe is complete. If I remove the earth from the solar system, the earth is complete, yet the solar system and the universe is complete. If I remove a human from the earth, that human is complete, yet the earth, the solar system and the universe is complete. Every atom in the body is complete, which means there is no deficiency. If there is any deficiency, it is only in your thoughts. And that's what one has to solve for. And this is the theme, completeness in you, in the world. With this, I would request Pujya, the one who's always worshipable, the daughter of Miss Malthi, who has been the center in charge, who has been the pillar for our Chennai center, to come on the stage and perform on Ganesh Vandhana. Ganesh ji, the Pratham Pujya, the one who removes all the obstacles just by taking his name. Om Shri Ganeshaya Namah. If you take his name before you start any work, the work is going to end and it will give you fulfillment. So can I request Pujya to come on the stage, and can I request the team to play Ganesh Vandhana. In the meantime, can I request everyone to stand up and think of Shri Ganeshji. People who cannot stand, who have challenges in terms of their lower limb, can keep sitting. Today we have 3 generations of Pujya. Pujya's mother, Pujya's grandmother. And this is the culture. This is for Mata Saraswati, Mata Lakshmi, Mata Parvati and Nataraj. Bharatnatyam, our ancient culture, which represents the grit, the determination which women have.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि.
Little bit of confusion. Kindly bear with us.
பிறந்து ஓரிரவில் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் ஒளிந்து வளர ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து ஓரிரவில் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் ஒளிந்து வளர ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து ஒருத்தி மகனாய் ஒளிந்து கருகிலானாகி தான் திங்கு நீரைந்த கருத்தை பிழை விட்டு தந்தந்த கருகிலானாகி தான் திங்கு கிளைந்த கருத்தை பிழை விட்டு அருந்தித்து வந்தோம் பறை தருதியாகி நெருப்பென நின்ற நெடுமாலே அருந்தித்து வந்தோம் பறை தருதியாகி திருந்த கசல்வமும் சேவகமும் ஞான் பாடி வருத்தமும் தீர்ந்து மகிழ்ந்தேரும் நோவாவாய் திருந்த கசல்வமும் சேவகமும் ஞான் பாடி வருத்தமும் தீர்ந்து மகிழ்ந்தேரும் நோவாவாய் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து ஓரிரவில் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் ஒளிந்து வளர கருகிலானாகி தான் திங்கு நீரைந்த கருத்தை பிழை விட்டு நெருப்பென நிழ நெடுமாலே நெருப்பென நிழ நெடுமாலே நெருப்பென நிழ நெடுமாலே அருந்தித்து வந்தோம் பாறை தருதியாய் திருந்த கசல்வமும் சேவகமும் யாம் பாடி வருத்தமும் தீர்ந்து மகிழ்ந்தேவாய் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து ஓரிரவில் ஒருத்தி மகனாய் ஒளிந்து வளர ஒருத்தி மகனாய் பிறந்து
Excellent performance by Pooja. Many, many thanks. It reflects that the younger generation is embracing the culture. Please, I request everyone to please sit down. Thank you so much. It very clearly reflects the culture, the tradition, the Sanatan philosophy which the younger generation is embracing. Remember, I request all parents, all guardians, all grandparents to tell only one thing to their children, grandchildren. You can only fly as high. You can only fly as high as deep are your roots. So please request that connect to the roots and you will see that you can touch the sky. With this, let me start with the technology. Chennai is known for the technology. Chennai is known for the best of tech. Though Bangalore has taken some sheen, some light from Chennai, yet Chennai remains the hub. And we are sitting at IIT Chennai, which has shown some of the best innovations, best technology. How can technology be an enabler in the world of persons with disability? For this, we have some experts who are going to present their views, their thoughts. To moderate this conversation, I request esteemed one of our patrons, Mr. P.B. Vardarajan, a seasoned engineer. I am Ahmedabad alumnus with over 5 decades of global business leadership across Middle East, Europe, US. And he has been a long drawn and he has been a staunch pillar, strong pillar of support for Sarthak. Can I request Mr. P.V. Vardarajan to come on the dais? A round of applause for the seasoned professional. Interestingly, his son and son-in-law, his daughter and son-in-law, both are alumnus from IIT Madras. So an inspiration, entire family is an inspiration. Can I have Mr. Ashish Mohan Sharma? Ashish Mohan Sharma. Can I request Dr. Bodapati Sridhar, a visionary in the intersection of healthcare and technology, trained as pediatrician. Dr. Sridhar later transitioned in the field of medical informatics. He has made significant contribution in software product manager, and he has created the system of electronic medical records, e-prescribing system, medical kiosk, pharmacovigilance solutions, all this to make sure that availability of healthcare is available to the last man standing at the lowest cost. Currently, he is the founder of Edqueries.com, a pioneering e-learning platform tailored for children and adults with special needs. Can I request Ms. Shraddha Agarwal to come on the dais? She is Oral Deaf founder and CEO of Setu, an edtech startup advancing literacy and education for deaf through the Indian Sign Language. She is a fellow and EIRC at AIC GUSEC. She has won the Youth Collab competition recently by United Nations. Also, she has received recognition from Tamil Nadu startup, Agaram Foundation, and NCDPDEP. She has incubated this DISQ ATF. Welcome, Ms. Shraddha, and let's learn how Shraddha has enabled and changed the world of deaf through the Indian Sign Language. Can I request next Mr. Praveen Kumar, the founder of Dextraware Devices. His work focuses on digital accessibility, earnings accolades like NCPDEP Universal Design Award, James Dyson Award, Forbes 30 Under 30 Asia. Praveen's innovation extends globally. Welcome, Praveen. Praveen is the young Turk, the young founder. I'm sure if he has already not been on CNBC roundtable, he would soon be called in conversation and in podcast where you will see where he'll be the where he'll have the global limelight rather than just having a Tamil Nadu face. Can I call Mr. Sriraj, co-founder of Penoculon Labs? He completed, so he is also an alumnus of IIT Madras, and he started Penoculon Labs with his classmate Rishabh Sharma. He has created an affordable, compact, AI-powered smart spectacle which can support persons with visual impairment. So let's hear with all these experts, and I would request all the experts to keep it short, and I would request all the audience to ask questions from these experts. Because remember, this is your time where you can ask unhesitatingly questions. Otherwise, these are prized, power-packed people, very difficult to catch. Over to you.
Hello. Yeah. Vanakkam and namaskaram to all of you. Yeah. So perhaps many of you are attending this program for the first time. First, I want to say, what is Sarthak? Sarthak is a Sanskrit word which means impossible to possible. That is Sarthak. And Abilympics is a program, is an international program which is sponsored by the Olympic Association, and where people with disabilities are participating in it to show their skills. It is not like running or jumping, but it is the skills in computer programming or in tailoring or cooking, photography. There are a list of 40. And this International Olympics was started, let us say, less than 20 years back in India. And Sarthak is the channelizing agency, which is based in Delhi. It is Government of India supported program. They select and send these candidates to this international competition. So this is Abilympics. So Abilympics participants are, some of them are here, some of them are upstairs. They are being tested, and this one is a southern regional program for the southern states. Like this, there will be other center. Sarthak has 25 centers around India, and they have a big head office in Gurgaon, which is in Haryana, which is about 50 kilometers from New Delhi. Sarthak is a well-supported institution of Government of India, and it is being ably managed by the couple team of Dr. Jitendra Agarwal and Dr. Suman. They are managing it. Dr. Agarwal was the proud recipient of an award from the President of India this year. So we are now beginning the session on technology. Why technology is those who have, I think most of the people in this audience are born after independence. After independence, our India has progressed a lot in technology. And this institute itself is a proof of that. It was started in 1959, and now the whole IIT family, that is the students who are passed out from IIT, they are more than 65,000, and they are our forefront of our Indian image around the world. Technology has changed the way we have lived. We were earlier in an agrarian society where most of the Indians were doing either farming or trading. But in the last 50 years, we have shifted to more technology. And in some of the technology, we are the leaders. India is one of the top 3 producers in many things now in the world. In IT, which is information technology, and also in manufacturing of mobiles and bikes, both of them. And also it's a big leader in leather and textiles. There are such other, pharmaceuticals is another big area. And we are also developing manufacturing facilities and other areas. And we want to excel now in what is called assisted technologies. That means the technologies which will help people in those who are having some deficiencies to live a normal life. So the panelists with me are all, as you can easily make out, much younger than me, probably of my age, and are well accomplished in the technology. Technology is a sector where the younger you are, the more expert you will be. You know, it is because there is a lot of learning which is required, a lot of creativity which is required. So we will structure this discussion such that it is comprehensible to audience and not full of only jargons. So please make your presentations fairly simple, and also give a couple of, take 1 or 2 questions so that, you know, some persons from the audience can clear their doubts, and please be available after the program so that some of them can talk with you. Because the whole idea of this kind of a meeting is that you go with more clarity on what is Sarthak, what is Abilympics, what is this advanced technology which can either help you or your children or grandchildren. And it is not just what they call a coffee run. Yeah, thank you. So we will start with Dr. Bodapati Sridhar. He is the founder of Edqueries. So Doctor, please introduce yourself for a minute and then go ahead and limit it to 10 minutes.
Right. So hi, good morning everyone. So I am Dr. Sridhar. So I moved from the field of pediatrics into technology because I saw that it has limitless potential and reach. So having worked on various softwares for doctors, for pharma companies, I started a company called Edqueries around 7 years back. The whole idea was that there are special education needs which are there, and there are teachers called special educators. They are experts in teaching students with special needs such as autism, ADHD, dyslexia, Down syndrome, intellectual disability, or previously known as MR, right? So various such conditions are there. Some of these are not visible directly. People call it invisible disabilities. So these conditions are there, and parents take their children to these special educators. Now, what my idea was to make that content available online in the browser. You just open your device, whichever device you want, go online, and the material is available. And we are also trying to empower the special education teacher so that they don't have to spend time on drawing things or making pictures and PowerPoints and all that. So that is one aspect. Another aspect is education by nature for a long time has been long lectures, and I have been a student throughout my life. Long lectures are frankly boring. 45 minutes, 30 minutes lectures, if I give you right now also, you'll all start sleeping. So if a child is sleeping, why would he be participative? You can forget for a moment his special needs. Any child, if he's made to sit in front of a teacher who is busy writing on the blackboard and is not finding it interesting, he will want to go away. So fundamentally then I thought that why not make learning fun? So the very motto of Edqueries is learning is fun. So everything we are trying to make it fun. So how do we make it fun in an online scenario? Children love video games. So we take the best aspect of video games and try to remove the distraction part of the video games. So every concept that we want to teach, we make it interactive, dragging, dropping, putting it here, putting it there. There is a maze, there is a puzzle, there is a treasure hunt. So immediately children start engaging into that activity. So when they are interested, then the teacher or parent can push a little bit more of education into that aspect. So that is the whole thing. And so what we also do is now distractions. Typically when you say there is a software for children, the first idea that any software designer will get is I will put Mickey Mouse in the side. Or you will put a monkey hanging from the tree or a sparrow coming from the side. This is actually going to cause distraction is what I feel. And my special educators who work with me agree. We can still create entertainment without doing all this. So unnecessary visual elements, unnecessary audio should not be there. With that in mind, we have started constructing activities. So since the last 7 years, we have created around 5,000 plus activities and we continue to do so based on demand from practicing. So based on their, first we do a baseline. What does this student currently know? When an adult comes to me like 16, 17-year-old, I can't say start with counting. He will hate me for that if he already knows up till algebra. So where are the weak points? What is the planned vocation? All that is mapped and then tracked through the software and appropriate material is given and they keep practicing them in the software and outside also. Using software e-learning doesn't mean the regular learning goes away. You continue to use books and real world material supplemented by this. So using this library which is continuously being expanded into various aspects including local language, we are now able to say that we are confident that this material is useful and helpful to children and adults with special needs.
Thank you, Dr. Sridhar. I think you have come from Bangalore. Yeah, he has traveled all the way from Bangalore to join us here. And incidentally, the panelists who are here, they are what are called startups. That means it is not passed, this business is not transferred from their grandfather or father. They have started these businesses and developed it. And this is the image of New India, you know, which is a very welcome thing. And IIT is itself generates a lot of startups, and even an institution like Sarthak is a startup in that sense. There was no such institutions before, which are different from other institutions which teach deaf and dumb children. The ones which, and there are quite a few in schools and colleges which teach deaf and dumb children. What Sarthak does is what is called the last mile gap, you know, or the when they finish their formal education in 10th or 12th, it gives them training to take up a job, and more important, also helps them find a job. So in this sense, Sarthak is unique. It is not an educational institution, but it helps you to get trained for a job and get you a job. And it is not just mere talk. There are 100,000 PWDs who have already got such jobs, you know, in the last 10 years. And this institution is being managed by two doctors, Dr. Jitendra Agarwal and Dr. Suman. Both of them are dentists. Okay. So now, Shraddha Agarwal. She is, as I understood, you got done some education in UK. Yes. So, are you going to speak or speak in sign language? You specialize in sign language. Yeah, you'll speak out. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
You want me to go there?
Oh, your choice.
Which one is good for you? Both, okay. 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 Actually, how many of you could hear what I just said now? 5 seconds before. No one could hear me, right? That is exactly what I and millions of deaf people go through every single day. So that's the reason I wanted to give you an idea of what we face. Okay, and I have one more question for all of you. Can you please raise your hand if you have used specs, if you have used captions, if you have used a side mirror while driving the car or any vehicle? Have any one of you used any of these technologies that I've mentioned? Okay. Yeah, thank you for raising your hands. So basically, all these are assistive technologies. It was actually built for disability people in mind. But as you can see, how it is applicable for universal, right? So that is the entire purpose I've started to solve this problem. But before I come to the problem statement, let me explain you a little bit about my own journey. So I was born deaf, and I went to regular schools in India, and even I pursued my master's in UK, University of Warwick. And honestly speaking, I chose to go there because I thought it would be accessible. Because that's what we need as a disabled person. So now, for example, what is happening right now? Right now, we have a sign language interpreter here. Unfortunately, that was not there in our times. Okay? And so right now, if you see me on my phone, I'm actually using a speech-to-text transcript in my phone. That's why I'm always on my phone, because I'm not able to understand what each of the speaker is speaking. So these kind of technologies are not available. Okay, it took a long while to come here. And basically, based on my education experience, I could not understand a single word that is being taught in the classroom. Instead, how I coped up is because I had access to textbooks, literacy. So basically, literacy gave me the freedom and empowered me to be independent leaders. Okay, so that is a sad problem statement that we're trying to solve. Okay, and also I would like to also highlight a few more facts that a 12th grade deaf student literacy skills is equal to 3rd to 4th grade hearing student. But in fact, if you go on field to the schools, the reality is even worse. And you may ask me, why? What is the problem with that? Why is that the case? The problem here is because most of these schools are following hearing curriculum, which are not built for the deaf community. And also, basically, the system has failed the children, to be very honest. The children are bright, creative, and curious. Just that we need to be able to give them in the medium of communication that they can receive the information, right? And so, now one more thing I would like to say is, sign language is the first language for the deaf community. And sign language, it does not have any written language, like how English, Tamil have. So now when a deaf person has to go visit an hospital, or a doctor, or a police station, they need to be able to write, right? So there's a lot of communication barrier between the deaf and the hearing. So how do they communicate with them? So that's the reason we're focusing on literacy. So Setu is the first literacy platform for the deaf community. So what we do is, we help these deaf people how to read and write in English through their first language, sign language. And in short, it is called Duolingo for the deaf. And fortunately, we had the privilege to deploy a prototype in 2 deaf schools in Chennai, MCR school and Little Flower school, for a span of 15 days. And within 15 days, we were able to see the transformation of low performers to average performers, and from average performers to high performers. Just 15 minutes per student and 15 days. And so this is what has validated us going forward, and we're currently building our MVP. And so if all of you are interested in our journey, please help us bridge the gap that we ensure accessibility is the first and foremost thought instead of an afterthought. It benefits all of us. Thank you.
So, Shraddha, apart from English and sign language, what other languages you can speak? Uh-huh.
I'm able to understand Hindi, but my speech is not as clear as it is in English, because I cannot hear. I wanted to explain, I've learned to speak with 5 to 10 years of intensive therapy.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. It is. I see. As far as I know. By the way, yesterday we visited 2 deaf and dumb schools. One in Little Flower Convent, which is just near the Gemini flyover, and they teach it for the girls. And St. Louis Deaf and Dumb, which is in Gandhinagar. And there is they have a large population of students, 400 students. And as I thought that deaf students also become dumb because they don't hear and they cannot replicate the speech. So how did you overcome this? I am also curious. Yeah. And what was the method of training?
Yes. Is this working? I'm not able to hear. Okay. So I would like to take this opportunity for this panel to please don't use the word dumb. Okay? Because dumb is offensive. Okay? Because what does dumb basically mean? It basically means that you don't have a voice or you don't have any thoughts to share across with another person. So I would like to appreciate and mention that please don't use the word dumb. In place of that, you can just use the word deaf. Okay? And also I would also like to answer the question that has been put across, is that I'm one of the exception that you can speak. And so honestly speaking, I've 100% hearing loss. So basically I'm wearing your ears. It does not give clarity. It just amplifies the sound. So how I've been able to pick it up is because of my early intervention school. So there is one school name called as Paravityala School. It is in Atiyar. So the school teaches deaf children to be able to speak. So it's from the age period of 0 to 5 years old, because that's the most critical age period wherein you have a lot of neuroplasticity in your head. So you're able to pick up quicker and learn faster. So that's how I could pick it up, because I was in that special school. So during the morning hours, I was with the teachers who encouraged to speak. And then at home, my parents worked as 24, 7 teachers, to be very honest. So they kept speaking to me non-stop. I couldn't hear. But after 6 months, I was able to speak. And then I went intensive speech therapy with experts. But honestly speaking, if you ask me, I would not say that CERN was easy. Okay? So that's the primary reason why I don't actually focus or promote oralism, which is I'm speaking. Because at the end of the day, we are doing table work. Because now when a person is talking to me, I have to repeat you. And there's a lot of homophonics. And when there's a lot of homophonics, in my head, I have to puzzle what word is it. So I might get it right, 50% correct, 50% wrong. It's all a game of Campbell. But when you give me written words, like when I'm using the written words, there's a lot of clarity. I don't have to do a lot of guesswork. So that's the reason we're focusing on this platform. And in this platform, honestly, if you meet a deaf person who communicates in sign language, you will realize how vibrant the culture is and how much confidence they have. Because they don't want to, adapt to your hearing world. Because what they believe is that all of us can live coexist in the same world. So that is what we're trying to focus on.
Yeah, this Science Setu,
Yes,
is it a company or a foundation or what is it?
it is a startup.
It's a startup, correct?
Yes.
But there is a fee for learning that? Is it?
Yeah, it is learning.
No, those who want to, there is a deaf child and he or she wants
Yes.
to speak,
So it's
they have to pay for it.
yes.
So, how much, roughly?
Yeah. So actually, so basically, Setu is an educational app for the deaf. What we do here is we're helping the deaf child or a deaf adult to be able to read and write in English through Indian Sign Language. Because most of the learning apps out
No,
there,
the app, is it free or it has to be paid for? That was my
right now it
question.
is free. It's a freemium model. We basically have a freemium model wherein the basics is free, but as they move to intermediate or advanced, it will be paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Doctor, do you have this incorporated in your menu?
So that's a good question.
Please explain what you understood, what she said. I mean, have you understood this app?
I have understood to a certain extent from what she spoke, right? From Edqueries' perspective, coincidentally what happened is that a principal of a school for the hearing impaired tried out Edqueries. It was not originally meant for that population, that audience, but it worked. She said many of my students have the cortical implant or a hearing aid and they will be able to read it, and most of Edqueries is visual, because it's meant for simplified and gamified. So it is visual, so they are able to use it. So since the last 6-7 months they are using it. So around 11 students in a school in Tumkur are using it. That actually encourages me to add more content which will be suitable for them. So it is not having right now a sign language interface, but because it is visual, they're able to pick up, and because their intellectual abilities are normal to high, they're able to do it very fast. Okay, and when we anyway came to this point of two kind of domains meeting, I am happy to say that Mr. Praveen Kumar is here. Hi Praveen. We also have a link in one way that his device was, we did an experiment, we put it on YouTube, where his device, which helps children who cannot use a mouse with hand, he will tell more about it, is a special kind of a mouse. For that device, I said let the educational content be Edqueries. So that is how already you are seeing collaborations happening and we are empowering more students.
Good. Thank you, Doctor. So, actually this panelist, we are almost meeting for the first time. I had not met any of them before, and that is why I'm asking some basic questions as a member of the audience. I'm identifying myself as a member of the all of you, audience, and asking them questions so that you understand what they talk, because it is often, new technologies. Yeah, please.
See, asking question. From childhood, you are learning lip reading and you came out from the childhood, so learning, and then no, after I am now in adult age, how can I learn the lip reading, and this is very difficult. How can I learn? How can I learn the lip reading? It is difficult for me.
Okay. Thank you for the question. Thank you. And so I learned to speak when I was small. Okay. And now I'm learning sign language. Because when I was small, I never knew about deaf community. Because my entire family is hearing. So only after I became old, I understood that we are deaf. And that's when I started to get involved in the deaf community. Okay, and for learning to lip read, if you want to learn, we are planning to add that on our platform as well. But our first focus is to ensure that your English is good. Because if you see in some language, the sentence are so different. Like for example, if you say like Chata Pako in Indian Sign language, but in English, it will be Chata is going to the park. So you have grammar, you have past, present, future tense. So we want to help you to be able to write well, so that when you go to for a job, it will be easy for you to communicate with anyone. Because that's one of the big challenges that I've seen. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for the question. Thank you for the question. And thank you, Shraddha, for the answer. Shraddha, are you related to the Agarwals, or you are from a different family?
I'm sorry, it didn't come from.
Are you related to Dr. Agarwal, Jitendra Agarwal and Suman Agarwal?
Are you related to Jitendra Agarwal?
A second.
Okay, I think it's,
Sorry.
yeah, you need to do it again.
No, I'm not related.
Yeah,
No, I'm
it
not
is
related.
just by chance. Yeah, good, good. Just to clarify the doubt. Yeah. So, incidentally, I must tell you the dance which was performed by Puja Malti, it was not on Ganesha. The Ganesha stanza was there in the beginning, but she danced for Tirupavai. A stanza from Tirupavai from Andal, and perhaps Mr. Rastogi was not familiar with this, Tirupavai is a Tamilian lyrics of 30 songs done by a lady saint called Andal, and this was one of the dance, and the god depicted there is Krishna. Just to clarify for those who are not familiar with it. Yeah. Shraddha has, of course, struggled a lot to overcome her, and one has to accept that people with disabilities have to struggle somewhat more than an average person to overcome the difficulty. It is not something which will be go away by itself. It takes a lot of effort, and the panelists who are here, they are all developing tools or machineries which help you to do that faster and cheaper, hopefully, and soon. So please take some time to interact with them after this meeting or whenever you get the time, or you can even communicate to them. If you want their contact details, you can write to Sarthak. Malti will give you their email address and cell numbers. Malti is the person who is based in Chennai on behalf of Sarthak. Their office is located in Harrington Road, Chetpet, and you can get in touch with her. Perhaps many of you are already in touch with her. But yesterday when we went to Little Flower Convent and St. Louis School, we saw a large population of them. So it is better you visit them also, because what they do is the stage before Sarthak. They educate the children, they teach them literacy up to 10th standard, and in case of St. Louis, even college, but they are not able to find jobs for them. And Sarthak is in a good position to find jobs for them, and this did not incidentally happen by chance or by support of Government of India. They took a lot of trouble. They organized more than 1,000 job fairs around India. They went around and asked companies, and companies asked them, how can we hire up people with disabilities, because other staff are not like that, and they explained to them how they are better. Especially in IT, the staff turnover is more, and those with PWD, they stay for longer time. And in several professions, people with disabilities are doing better than the normal staff, and this has been a process of discovery. So as I said that India was also, I would say, in a manner deaf to technology before, say, 100 years. And gradually we have learned also lip reading from British and other foreigners how to do the technology, and now we are as good as that, and even our own students are going and doing very good jobs abroad, very high paid jobs. So this is what we expect also, this revolution to take place within our own PWD. And incidentally, Sarthak is also going to start a university for global education in this specialized area of helping PWDs to learn faster and higher, and also to train the educators required for it. So we might have something like, it is going to be the IIT for PWDs, maybe in 2-3 years. It is a big scheme. They have already got the land, and it is going to be between Haryana and Rajasthan in the north. And of course, it will also be available through online, etc. But they have a clear plan how to do that. And why should we bother about PWDs? Let me tell you the statistical requirement. 5% of India's population is already tested and found as PWD. And it is possible that another 5% are also there who are not identified. Maybe we'll find out in the next census. So India has the world's largest population of PWD. And earlier, before 50 years, etc., the attention paid to them was minimal by the government. But now, the central government as well as each state government are taking a lot of efforts to help these people. But the, let us say, effort must necessarily be done by the affected student as well as the parents. You have to, as they say, you can take the horse to the water, but the horse has to drink the water. So like this, there is a lot of effort required by this, and this kind of sessions are helping you to find out, such methods and people where you can get more help. It is both knowledge sharing and also introducing people to you so that you can ask them. So in Chennai, you can talk to Malati. And in Delhi, there is Sarthak. Yeah, excuse me. We'll take a question.
Okay. Thank you, sir, everyone, for this nice session. So, I'm a parent of an autistic adult. The person sitting next to me, yeah, he's a high-functioning autistic adult with learning disability. Okay, so he's about 30 years old now.
Yeah.
So
What is his name?
It's Vignesh Balaji.
My name is Vignesh Balaji.
Vignesh Balaji. Okay, so he has done his graduation, post-graduation, has also got about 5+ years of experience, work experience. Basically, he's been doing some data entry and data quality check and things like that. Okay, so I come from a family with disabilities. I myself have a locomotor disability. I have a wheelchair-bound wife. So all that, just for a short intro. So I'm happy to know about Dr. Sridhar and his work on Edqueries. So it has been great. I wish these were there when I was studying, okay, about 40 years back. Okay, it's great that I quickly saw the website and all that. Maybe just some food for thought based on my experience with my son and how he has been struggling, right? Like, so he did his 10th from, we had a lot of tutors, multiple tutors educating him, special educators educating him and all that. And now after he also went through work. I know, like, your focus is more on the school content. Most of the content I saw or maybe it is you also mentioned about the adult content which you're working on. My only request, or maybe it's already there, you can tell me, for adults, the vocational skills, for example, I'll talk about 3 areas for your consideration, and you can guide me, suggest, advise me. Digital skills are very important in today's world. For example, Microsoft Office, Word, how to use Excel, how to use create PowerPoint or a graphic design, or is there any possibility that your company will be able to create such content in digital skills? Then second one could be information security skills, or maybe, I don't know, even program. I'm thinking I want all content beyond school for adults, actually, because adults with autism really need, and there is a huge space. I've seen him do well at work, struggle at work, because there is lack of training, content beyond school level, actually. So I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that, based on,
Yeah, you rightly pointed out the facts. So for a long time we were also focusing on children, but then NIPMED project came up, and then subsequently we have done several projects training adults with pre-vocational skills. But having said that, the content was quite simple. Okay, from a school perspective it would be a grade 3, grade 4 maths or that kind of content. But then came this situation of what other content for adults. So recently I had gone to NIMHANS in Bangalore and shown it to the rehab department over there. They also brought up this point that we need more adult content. So luckily, last few months, as I said, we are constantly making content. Every day something is being made. So this same requests have been coming in. So we have added a new category called young adults. Okay, maybe it's not there on the website over there. We are already working on it, where we have things like workplace etiquette, how to behave with your colleagues, okay, asking permissions, or that you can go for lunch, right? Sometimes an adult with autism may not know that he's allowed to go for lunch. He might continuously work. They work very well, but they also need to know that they can take a break, right? And how to dress up and hygiene before going to the office. So all these things we are working on. Coming to the digital aspect, suddenly the world has majorly changed with AI coming in. Earlier everybody was into coding. Everybody wanted to learn coding. Now suddenly there is a situation where people are saying the software company itself doesn't need to do coding. Right? So it's a state of flux. Right? So I am holding on. Why should I teach you how to make PowerPoint when I myself am dictating to the AI and it is making my PPT? The world is changing in a right way, I would tell you, and I am very optimistic that lot of problems are going to be solved. Okay, so we are starting modules on that also. But for AI, the situation is yesterday is ancient. Every day is changing so fast. Okay, already there is a discussion that in a Ray-Ban glass, the Meta AI has come. It's already available for around 30,000 rupees. And soon when more of it comes, it will become cheaper also. We are also working on AI, where it will automatically recommend courses to you. And as I said earlier, we want to personalize so much that only for him some content will be made with his interest, his problems and his challenges. And I would focus more on abilities. I always say to these kinds of meetings where I go, let us focus on the abilities and interests of the person, right? Because you get jobs, you succeed in life because of your abilities. Too much focus.
We have to close this in another 10-15 minutes because the governor's going to inaugurate it formally at 11:30. So, but it is the program will the people will be available for rest of the day. So please interact with them later. So I will quickly ask Praveen Kumar, founder Dextroware, to explain yourself in 5 minutes.
Hello everyone. So I'll make it short. We have a company here in IIT Madras Research Park, and we focus on digital accessibility. So one of the first things that we do in the morning while we wake up is probably use our phones or laptops to check social media or email or something. And what do we need to do that? We need our hands, right? And imagine that you will have to access these smart devices not using their hands. So this is the problem statement that we took, and we tried to solve it. So we have come up with an head wearable device called Mouseware, where a person with upper limb disability, meaning a person with spinal cord injury, a person with muscular dystrophy, multiple sclerosis, or any kind of challenge that restricts their hand movement, to control computers in a hands-free mode. So one can wear a device, strap a device to their head, and can just rotate their head to move the cursor on the screen. So this enables a person to control computers and smartphones with simple head movements. So that being said, we all know, especially after COVID, everything has become digital, be it online classes or work from home, everything has become online based. And these people with upper limb disability, why they have to be cut off from using these smart devices? I know there are these speech to text where you can just speak and then type, or there are these expensive eye trackers which tracks our eye movement and controls the computers. But we wanted to come up with an most efficient way and in an affordable way to control computers. So that being said, almost in the last 4 years, we have impacted hundreds of individuals with disabilities who use our technology to work in banks, who make amazing paintings, who even children with disabilities use it to upskill themselves, to use amazing platforms like Edqueries platform, so etc. I mean, using computers makes a person.
Praveen, is this a software or a hardware?
It is a hardware, so it's a small box that one has to strap to the head. And
Is it on display here, or you are carrying it with you?
there is a stall put next room, I guess. So anyone interested to see a demo can actually see it.
So please display to them.
Sure.
Yeah. Can I ask Ashish Sharma? Are you from Chennai, or you have traveled up from outside?
No, I'm from Chennai.
Yeah.
By origin, I'm from Mathura, Uttar Pradesh. Yeah. So graduated from IIT and started. So I am Ashish Mohan Sharma, and the company is Neo Motion. It's sort of an 8-year-old company, no more a startup. We have about 7,000 people. And very interestingly, we have one of our customer using our product right over there. It's Neo Fly wheelchair. Thank you for coming. So I just spotted that.
You mean Sai Krishna?
Sai Krishna, yes.
Yeah.
Sai Krishna. Yeah. I mean, Sai Krishna I know, but wanted to spot on the product. So Basically, we are into mobility segment. I mean, here, as you can see, Shraddha is working on hearing disability. Mr. Sridhar is working on intellectual disability, education part of it. The mobility is also a very left out challenge in India, because if you can see, I think a wheelchair is AD Excellence CLT lecture theatre in IIT Madras right now, probably. There is a ramp nicely done. Is it there in all the theatres across country? Not really. Is it there in rural India? Not really. How will a person go up in a Kerala like a state where it's a different challenge in going uphill also? Even the car doesn't go everywhere, all the way to your house. I mean, we have encountered it and witnessed it. So we are into a mobility segment.
What is your product?
Yes. So I'm coming to the point. So that is, mobility is of two types. There is an indoor mobility and outdoor mobility. We call indoor mobility is in the house, in the office, to go from bed to bathroom to kitchen to all of that. That's a wheelchair, okay? And now you will ask why wheelchair is, there are so many wheelchair. The reason for that is, let's say if you give a 12 size shoes to everyone in this room, will you be comfortable? Probably on day one, probably for 1 hour. Will you be comfortable lifelong? Not necessarily. It will cause some damage to your original body, your natural body. That's the problem that we are solving. Every person has a different body. Every disability is different. Every person is unique in their own way, and that needs to be customized. So we do customized mobility according to your challenges, according to your diagnosis, according to your lifestyle, according to where you live, what you do. That is one thing.
You manufacture this?
Yes, we have designed the product. We manufacture completely in India, in Chennai. We have a factory.
Yeah. 1 minute. Let me ask Sai Krishnan, who is a customer, who is using it. Are you satisfied with his product?
Absolutely, sir. We have changed the way wheelchair have been manufactured in India, and we have a most rugged product from made in India.
Super. Very good. Excellent. Yeah. So we have a product that has delivered, as they say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sai.
And by the way, Sai Krishna was affected with polio when he was young, but he overcame that challenge. But of course, he is an IT specialist, and he also is a good photographer, and he is also, let's say, practiced pistol shooting, and he has participated in Olympics, and he has even acted in a movie. So he is one of the distinguished PWDs.
Yes. So that is the indoor mobility which I described, which Mr. Sai Krishna is using here. Another thing is outdoor mobility. Now let's say, how do I go out? How did all of you came? You came on bike, car. Can people with wheelchair, can people with different type of locomotor disability can drive car? Can they drive bike? How will they come? That's also another challenge, outdoor mobility. I have to go to job, right? A company will not come to my house. I have to go out. I have to go to run my shop. I have to go do my job. All of that needs to be solved. So we designed a product which is a clip-on to the wheelchair, which makes you mobile. It's like a scooty. It converts your existing wheelchair into a scooter. And it is independently done. That is what our main focus was. It's a patented technology from IIT Madras and NeoMotion. The reason is that we don't want someone to come and attach that also, because everywhere you need assistance is a dependency, and you don't really want to live with that, because you really can't do that lot of things than that. So purpose is
display any or people can see his own wheelchair.
You have got your Neo Bolt?
I didn't brought, but I have used it. I have taken to the last Abilympics in France. In fact, they have nicknamed as Harley Davidson Mini.
Perfect.
Yeah. So, is your production is the problem for you, or marketing is the problem for you?
The reach to the people is a problem for us right now. We have 7,500 customers across India, all the way to in Ladakh, Sikkim, Meghalaya, like very extreme part of the country. But unfortunately, there are still, like, I think I can imagine 1 million still left out somewhere in the corner of the village, which don't even know that this product exists. And we are trying to, in many forms, we are trying to reach out to them through digital media, through events like this, where you will be spreading word of mouth and activities like that.
So those of you who are encountering such problems, please contact him.
Yes, sir. That will be helpful.
Okay, now I will move on to Mr. Sriraj, co-founder, Penocular Labs. So what is your product?
So our product is an inclusive smart spectacle. So our product is inclusive smart spectacle. We no longer call it as an assistive technology device.
Your spectacle is a smart spectacle, what you're wearing?
Oh, this is not. I'm not wearing my spectacle. It's not in production yet. So we no longer call it as an assistive technology device. It's an inclusive device, right? So for example, like sir mentioned
For
about
whom it is meant?
So we started building for visually impaired people. Now everyone can use it, including.
Let us talk about visually impaired. How does it help the visually impaired person to see better?
Yeah. So for a visually impaired person, it helps them understand the world around them better. For example, it can read text for them, or it can recognize people's faces for them. It can recognize currency for them, describe the world for them, basically.
I see. As Dr. Jitendra used it, have you given him a sample?
I think we are scheduled today evening. Yeah.
I see. That is interesting. Many of you may not know that is IIT Madras as a lecturer who is visually impaired. He teaches linguistics, He is from Andhra and he is a faculty of the IIT Madras, and maybe he might drop in sometime, which is very unusual, which is etc. So what is it in terms of cost? How much is it same price as a spectacle, or is it more expensive, less expensive? What is it?
It's slightly more expensive than a normal spectacle.
Slightly means 5%, 50%, 500%. What is that?
So the cost we are expecting is 15 to 20,000 rupees.
I see. Oh, that is within the reasonable limit.
Yes.
15 to 20.
Significantly cheaper than.
How old is it? Whatever you are developing.
So right now we are still in the later stages of development.
No, is it from the IIT Park or?
IIT Research Park, yes.
I see.
So our product was developed during our study at IIT Madras, and now we are incubated in IITM Incubation.
Which field is it BSc physics, or what is the science behind it?
Okay, so in terms of science, it leverages basically in the software side of things, it utilizes AI as well as the computing power of your own smartphone. So these days everyone is carrying very powerful smartphone with them, right? As well as a certain amount of electronics and hardware technology in it. So it's basically a spectacle which is connected to your smartphone and can interact to the internet through the smartphone.
I see. And it is the frame is the normal frame. Only the lens you are developed.
No, the frame is where our innovation lies, and the lens is any lens you can put. You can put a prescription lens or a normal glass.
So your innovation is in the frame.
Correct.
So I see. That's interesting. And subsequently you can opt for the one. Can a normal person like me, can I use it?
Absolutely.
Just to try it out.
Absolutely. Right now it's not there, but universal design was a major focus for us while building this device. So for example, if I am using this device personally, I will use it to remember like what I am speaking to others, or remember the people who I am meeting, etc. So for different people, there are different use cases which they will find very interesting.
Very good. How old is this?
So yeah, right now the device is not yet in production.
How old you have been from the time you found it, and 1 year old or 2 year old? How old is it?
So our startup is officially 2 years old, but as a team, we have been working on this project since our first year, which was in 2021, I would say.
I see. So do you have customers, or is it still what they call alpha stage or beta stage?
It's in beta stage.
I see.
But you have validation.
Very good. So this is the last question.
Sir, you said for those who are not able to see, you are giving. But for deaf and dumb, blind also we are having. So for that, what you are going to do? Any idea you are having?
Yeah, this what he has now said may not be for blind, or is it visually impaired only?
Visually impaired.
Yeah, for the blind, not yet there, I think.
No, it can be used by both blind and visually impaired. So visually impaired covers the blind as well.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So if you are asking for deaf-blind people, so right now our device answers through audio, right? It has a speaker which will give you the audio output. So the other day we were at an event and we got this feedback from deaf-blind people, like how a deaf-blind person can hear the output from this device. So that we will give through haptics. So previously when we started working on this device, we thought, okay, why not we, instead of sound, why don't we give through vibrations? But then a lot of people told us you don't want a vibrating device on your head, right? It's very disturbing because there are a lot of nerve endings and you'll be easily distracted. So now we'll probably make two versions of device, one which will give audio output to people who have a normal hearing, and one with a vibration sort of output, which will aid people with hearing impairments as well.
Yeah, thank you for all the questions. We have to now bring this session to a close to accommodate the next program, which is an important program. I thank all the panelists. By the way, these 5, they do not represent the total universe. There are more than 100 such manufacturers, but for obvious reasons, we cannot bring 100 startups and train. So we have other solutions also. So whatever your requirements, please be in touch with Malati if you are in Chennai, or you can also get in touch with Dr. Suman in Delhi. And it is, I hope all of you gain at least 1% new knowledge. It is also good because that's what we can do in an hour. Yeah, one.
Small statement. If you like any of these products, spread the word. We all need your support. You need us, we need you. Today everybody has a WhatsApp in their hand, and so thousands of people you can reach. Just spread the word.
Excellent. And I hope we can do that. Over to you, Rastagi.
Thank you, Vardhanajanji, and excellent group of panelists. Can I request all the panelists to create one short WhatsApp message about your product and send it to any of the Sarthak leaders. There is Dr. Suman Agarwal, there is Lakshya, there is Shivam. Please create a small short WhatsApp and we will be able to socialize it. Many, many thanks for bringing in this valuable input, because technology can be a enabler or a destroyer. We are seeing with 2 wars happening, we are comfortably sitting here, but technology is playing a major role in destruction as well. How you use it, it's up to you. And for persons with disability, technology can be a big, big, big boon. Thank you, all of them. Can I request everyone to please stand up for a group picture, and can I request Dr. Jitendra Agarwal to come on the stage along with Dr. Suman Agarwal and hand over the mementos to all the entrepreneurs who have done a stupendous job in creating the technology of future. Please.
While he's doing that, let me conclude by saying, we have in student teacher interaction, we have a saying called Sahana Bhavatu Sahana Bhunaktu Sagaviryam.
Also, can I request Professor Jhunjhunwala to join? All 3 of you.
That means we learn from each other. That's what this means.
We have a lot of trophies to be given. Sorry, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
आइए डॉक्टर साहब. You are a source of inspiration to everyone, so can I request Mr. Jhunjhunwala to hand over a trophy to Dr. Bodapati Sridharji. A round of applause. Can I have some music, please? Can I have some music, please? Can I request Dr. Suman Agarwal to hand over the memento to Ms. Shraddha Agarwal? Can I request Dr. Jitendra Agarwal to hand over the memento to Mr. Praveen Kumar? Can I request Dr. Jhunjhunwala to hand over the memento to Mr. Sri Raj? Can I request Dr. Agarwal to hand over to Mr. Ashish Mohan Sharma? Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll reconvene with the next session, where we have the Honorable Governor who's gonna be coming and blessing sending us the blessings to all the Divyangjan of Tamil Nadu, Southern India, as well as to entire Bharat.
For
Thank
those
you.
in the audience, Dr. Junjunwala was a professor in IIT who is recent. Yeah, and he is associated now with the innovation part of it.
So Professor Junjunwala is the gentleman who collaborated between academia and business. So if you guys have any questions how to monetize your learning, please connect with Dr. Junjunwala, please.
hello, check, hello, test, hello. You're gonna select one. Hello, check, test, hello, check, okay.
We welcome Honorable Governor for the function. Please rise.
A round of applause for the Honorable Governor. Governor Sahab yahan pe aaye. He has come amongst us. It's a privilege. It reflects the dedication he has towards inclusion, towards persons with disability, towards Tamil Nadu, towards Bharat. Can I request everyone to please stand up, and if there are any Divyangjan who are having challenge, they can be in attentive pose. We'll all sing the national anthem together. 1, 2, 3. Radya Vidhata, Punjab, Sindh, Gujarat, Maratha, Dravida, Utkal, Banga, Vindhya, Himalaya. जब जय गाथा जय गणमन नायक जय भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे Can I request everyone to continue standing? Can we have the Tamil Nadu anthem, please? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Can I request everyone to please settle down? Beyond the Honorable Governor, we have guest of honor, Shri P.B. Vardarajan ji, who is the advisory board member of Sarthak. We have Professor V. Kamakoti ji, he is the director at IIT Madras. We have Professor Satyanarayan N. Gumadi ji, who is the Dean of Students, IIT Madras. We have Professor Junjunwala, who is the former president of IIT Madras Research Park, and Dr. Jitendra Agarwal, the one and only gentleman who has created the Sarthak Educational Trust and the biggest organization enabling the persons with disability in Bharat. Can I request all the gentlemen to come forward, and I request everyone to please remove their shoes so that they can light the lamp of Ma Saraswati. या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्ति रूपेण बुद्धि रूपेण लक्ष्मी रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्ये 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 नमो नमः
या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युत शङ्कर प्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा
Professor Vardarajan. Professor Satyanarayan ji and Kamakoti ji. Thank you, gentlemen. May Ma Saraswati give wisdom, because without wisdom, you may have power, you may have money, it is not gonna sustain. So Ma Saraswati's blessings are essential. Can I request Dr. Suman, who is a strategic leader at Sarthak Educational Trust, to come forward and give a token of appreciation in the form of shawl to Honorable Governor Shri Ravi ji. Can I request Lakshya, who's the Finance Head of Sarthak Educational Trust, to hand over a unique memento to Honorable Governor. It reflects the wisdom can overpower all your disability. Your mind, your soul, and your wisdom is the enabler. Can I request Vardarajan ji to hand over to honor Professor Kama Koti, please. Can I request Shri Vardarajan ji to honor Professor Jhunjhunwala? Can I request Dr. Jitendra Agarwal to honor Professor Satyanarayan Gumadi ji? Can we all stand up again for Sarthak Anthem? This is the anthem to enable every person with disability. Can we have the Sarthak Anthem, please?
सार्थक उद्देश्य लेकर सार्थक संदेश लेकर सार्थक संग शिक्षा आती है सार्थक शुरुआत है ये सार्थक की आस है ये सार्थक ही सबका साथी है ख्वाबों को परवाज़ दे आवाज दे ये समय भी तेरे साथ चल देगा तुझ में है वो हुनर लगने दे उनको पर भर ले सपनों से घर आसमां छू ले चल अपने पैरों पे निर्भर तू रह शान से हक तुझे
Thank you. Please take your seats. Now, can I request Dr. Jitendra Agarwal, the leader, the founder, the CEO of Sarthak Educational Trust, which has till date trained and placed over 70,000 people, persons with disability, in the corporate sector. The organization, which works with over 1,000 corporates, enables persons with disability across India, across 22 centers. The man who lost his sight but got his vision. A vision to help others, to be the light, to be the lamp, to be the guide in the life of persons with disability. A dear friend, a good companion, Dr. Jitendra Agrawal.
Yeah, good morning to all of you. I think it's not 12. Huh? Yeah. So thank you so much everyone for coming. I think on behalf of entire team Sarthak and National Abilympic Association of India, I like to welcome Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu. I think we can again clap for Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu. I think just for your information, sir, in 2019 we have similar event, and I think Honorable Governor at that time was also present. So I think your blessings and your Ashirvadam will surely help people with disability in southern part of the country. I think I can see, I came on 18th and I can see it's like a partnership that is happening in between government, corporates, academia and social organization. जैसे हम लोग हिंदी में बोलते हैं कि हम सब जब मिल जाते हैं तो एक बड़ा काम होता है, और उस पिरामिड के सबसे नीचे वाले जो दिव्यांगजन हैं उनके लिए अगर हम मिल जाते हैं तो और बड़ा काम हो रहा है. तो जो हमारे ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी जी का जो सपना है विकसित भारत का फॉर 2047, आई थिंक हम लोग उस राह पे आगे बढ़ रहे हैं. वी आर गोइंग टू अचीव दैट टारगेट ऑफ विकसित भारत बाय 2047. आई थिंक उस सीरीज़ में हम चारों स्टेक होल्डर्स एक साथ हैं. यस्टरडे आई मेट प्रोफेसर कामाकोटी जी जो डायरेक्टर हैं, and he provided us this wonderful venue to organize this wonderful event. So we can clap for Professor Kamakoti ji. Yesterday I met Professor Ashok Jhunjhunwala also. 1981 he came from US, और उन्होंने एक बड़ा research park he's created in IIT Madras, and 1.5 hours I spent with him. I can see his vision, जो वो उन्होंने इंडस्ट्री और अकेडमिया के साथ पार्टनरशिप किया, एंड ही हैज़ डन इनोवेशन फॉर द सेक्टर, एंड आई थिंक वी म्यूचुअली एग्रीड दैट विल क्रिएट टू टेक फॉर गुड फॉर द एंटायर इकोसिस्टम, बिकॉज राइट नाउ अभी टेक्नोलॉजी बहुत कम है. लाइक देयर टेक्नोलॉजी इज अवेलेबल फॉर पीपल विद blindness, hearing impaired, but when it comes to intellectual disability, autism, Down syndrome, बहुत कम काम हुआ है. It's very few technology available, but not relevant to people with autism and Down syndrome. So I have a long discussion with him. I think God grace will take this forward, और हम इस काम को आगे बढ़ाएंगे. और साथ में I think day before yesterday I met Professor Satyanarayan also, जिन्होंने he provided us the venue and the entire team support. So we can clap for Professor Satyanarayan also. I think there are few people who don't need any introduction. So ऐसे एक professor है नीलेश वासा जी. I met him in 2022, and I think he remembered that meeting, and because of him all of us are here. So we can clap for Professor Nilesh Vasa. He was dean at that time, but I can see कि कोई meetings कितना बड़ा हो जाता है तो you never know. So I think because of your blessings, people with disability, state of Tamil Nadu, their parents, and I think through online program, because as Siddharji mentioned, we operates in 20 states, we have 30 physical centers. So all Divyangjan across the country, I welcome all of you. And I think your empowerment journey is recognized all across the country. Maybe for the information of the audience, I'll little bit brief about Sarthak and NAAI. There are two organizations who are conducting these events. Sarthak, as Siddharji mentioned, we founded in 2008 when not a single company was ready to hire disabled youth. They used to ask how a blind person will come, what they will eat, because they were not aware. See, generally in public places, we don't find disabled people. They are either sitting at home, even parents are reluctant to take them in public places. So that was the situation in 2008. As a professional, I thought to contribute. So we founded then Sarthak in 2008. 2008 to 13, we created demand in the market because corporates were not aware, and it was top to bottom approach. CEOs, we met CEOs and told there are people with disability, but we don't want jobs on charity for them. We want them to be sustainable inside your organization, but as a business model. And for supply chain, we traveled across the country from Srinagar to Chennai, from Ahmedabad to Guwahati. We conducted 100 roundtable conferences, 100 job fairs. By 2013, 60,000 youth with all disability registered, 3,000 got the job, and 100 corporates started hiring people with disability, not on charity, but as a business model, because we were day one very clear, no charity, because they are, of course, people with disability, but they have other abilities. And then we realized by 2014 that we have to skill them, because they are, of course, educated, but lack in market skills. So 2014, we started our skill program with National Skill Development Corporation, and with Govt grades, now we are in 30 physical centers, 20 states we cover, and that exact number, what we have done placement is 1 lakh youth with disability in the entire country. I think in our placement program, we have covered 1,000 locations, 1,000 cities, covering around 250 districts. Because of COVID, we feel it was an opportunity for disabled people. Now people are getting training at home and work at home or near to the geography. So it's possible now, because like as we know that when we used to landline phones, I think yesterday Professor Junjunwala was telling, I think they have to pay 40,000 rupees, but mobile phone is you can get in minutes or seconds now. So that is through online training program now, very convenient for people with disability to be trained on our Gyan Sarthi portal and placed inside the house or maybe near to their geography. So now coming to few other programs, we are in the health space where we are identifying children immediately after birth, and especially intellectual disability, autism, Down syndrome, and other disability, so that we can minimize disability, because 0 to 3 years is the critical period when we can minimize disability. Skill and employment is our flagship program. So now the challenge is reverse. There was no demand in 2008. Now the challenge is of supply chain. So that's why we are expanding this program to across the country. There are 1,000 NGOs part of this platform called IDEA, Indian Disability Empowerment Alliance, and there are partners, 100 partners in Tamil Nadu also. Currently, we are capacity building them how to do human resource management, financial management, how to do skilling. And coming to this Abilympics part, NAI, that we call National Abilympic Association of India, the movement started. So what is NAI? Abilympics is Olympics of skilling of people with disability. These are not sports competitions, these are skill competitions. Movement started in Japan in 1983, India adopted in 2001, 2003 we hosted 5th International Abilympics when our Honorable Prime Minister Vajpayee ji and Honorable President Kalam sir inaugurated that event. 2016 this NAI was handed over to Sarthak, and since then we are running. 2023 we traveled to France Metz, where 7 of our Divyangjan were winners. That was the best performance of the country, and then they were blessed by President of India, Madam Draupadi Murmu ji. So this is all about NAI, and now we are preparing for Finland 2027. In the May month, there are competitions, 45 countries are participating, and just for the knowledge of the audience, it's highly competitive competitions. Not for, as you know that, you feel that of course they are disabled, but I've seen that in France, countries like South Korea, Japan, China, and France, it was like highly, like when we play cricket, so there are counselors, psychologists, so it's very highly competitive there, we have seen in France, and we are preparing our candidates for Finland in that manner only. They are getting best technology, they are getting best trainers. Trainers means they are professors. Professors are training of different IITs, different B schools, or different, like whatever expert professors are there who are training these people with disability, so that there is no this thing that the people with disability hai, unka training kar diya jaye. So there is no compromise on their quality of training. The infrastructure provided to them or equipment provided to them, so they are getting best out of everything, so that we can bring 30 medals in 2027 and glory to our country. So coming to few other programs, we are digital now, and we have a Cap Sarthi mobile app, which is in 11 languages, and all across country ecosystem of disability is available there. 1 lakh people are using that app to, because see, getting information in the rural part of India is a challenge. Where to get a pension, where to get a disability certificate. So through this app, people are getting information. A Rozgar Sarthi portal, which we developed in partnership with Amazon. All the government and non-corporate jobs are there. And with Fidelity, we developed Gyan Sarthi. There is no global e-learning management solution. With Govt Grace, that is live now. People are getting therapies, skill, Abilympics through this Gyan Sarthi portal. And with Govt Grace in 2023, we created first of its kind infrastructure called Global Resource Center in Gurugram. We got the land from state of Haryana. So there is a dialogue in the dark in that infrastructure. It's where a blind person is taking 30 minutes of experience inside that Global Resource Center. It's a German concept, live in Gurugram now. There is Ability Museum, Center of Excellence of Skill Employment and Rehab, and top floor there is Global Accessibility Development Center, where we are incubating 20 startups to create technology affordable and useful for people with disability, especially for Bharat. So I'll request, if you visit that part of India, you please that Global Resource Center. And in last 17 years, what we have learned is, I think we have lack of human resource, we lack of therapists, lack of trainers and teachers for our Divyangjan, and we are dreaming for a global university now, about 100 kilometers from Gurugram, so that we can have trained therapists, trained trainers, and trained teachers for people with disability. Gap is huge. Like when we talk about health sector, I think only 30% of special occupational therapies people are available, and there is a gap of 70%. When it comes to education, only 50% special educators are there. Vocational training, there is no vocational training center where we can have trainers for people with disability in BPO, retail, hospitality skills. And when it comes to employability, numbers are very few only. So keeping in that mind, we have designed 5 schools of vocational training and business administration, school of education, school of research and development. As you know that every 10th child is becoming autistic now. So why is this more number in India? Who is going to stop this? There is no research institute in the country. People are doing abroad, but as an Indian, I can think that why not we do research in our country, and we are hoping that we can have all the research thing in the country through this school of research, and the last one is leadership and policy. So in the end, I like thank all of you, Honorable Governor Sir, Professor Kamakoti ji, Director, this thing, that I think it's a movement that has started now, but we have to reach to the last Divyangjan in southern part of India, so that they also can live their life with dignity and integrity, and that dream of our Prime Minister, Viksit Bharat, that each one is empowered, each one can live their life with dignity and integrity. So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Many, many thanks, Dr. Agarwal, for the words of wisdom. Can I request now Professor Ashok Jhunjhunwala, who has been the former president of Indian Institute of Technology Research Park, IIT Madras Research Park, to say a few words. He has been assistant professor at Washington State University. Okay,
I think you don't
he needs no introduction, so please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for inviting me, Jitendra ji. It's an honor to be part of your program, what you have done. Honorable Governor is there, Professor Kamakoti is there, everybody is here. There are a large number of people in India and in the world which have some kind of disability or other. Technology can play a major role in trying to get them to live a normal life, be employed, and in every manner be like others. That empowerment, technology can provide that empowerment. Fortunately, India has a large number of scientists. I don't know the exact number, some 70,000 scientists across IITs, triple IITs, NITs, in CSIR labs, in various government labs, and very large number of youngsters who are doing startups, who are trained, who are engineers, and who can develop technology. Fortunately, India is the only country where we can hope to get 20,000 people, 20,000 engineers, young engineers, to work on technologies for disability. Any other place, it will just become too expensive. India is a place where one can do that. So I think it is an obligation on us that we develop the best possible between the scientists and these youngsters. We develop the best technology that a person with disability require, and develop the technology for all India and for all over the world, and become a technology leader. This is something that we will be very happy to take up along with Jitendraji, and we will ensure some of the technologies that has already been developed at IIT Madras, for example, are absolutely fantastic. I don't know how many of you have seen NeoMotion wheelchair. There are many others that are there, but I think we will ensure that the best technology and most affordable technology is developed. Whatever R&D is required, we will do that, and we will ensure that your mission, Jitendraji, becomes real. Thank you very much.
Professor, with your guidance, definitely it will be a possibility. As Sanatan says that for every student, there's a, what is essential is Guru. Gu plus Ru, Arthat, the one who removes the darkness from the life of the Shishya. So thank you, Professor, for these words. Can I request now Professor Kamakoti to come and say a few words?
Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu, Jitendraji, Professor Junjunwala, Satya, Varadarajanji. It's indeed a very important juncture where we are conducting this particular event here. Specifically when we have looking at a deep sense of inclusivity in both education and also general living. I just want to recollect one incident that happened, what it means to do a technology that has societal benefit. The fruit of that which I want to share here, one of our startup companies, NeoMotion, actually developed a standing chair. And in that function, when the standing chair was given to the Divyang, and when the national anthem was played at the last part of the function, for the first time, the Divyang actually stood up for the national anthem, and they really felt so happy about it. I think these are real moments that makes us extremely happy, and so we are conducting regular sports here for Divyang, and I'm sure the Finland event, the Abilympics, I wish that Jitendraji's dream of getting 30 medals will should be a reality, and whatever IIT Madras can do for that, we are very much willing to help you and see all that is needed from a technology side and from a venue side, we will try and arrange. Friends, we are also very happy to tell you that we have a center dedicated for technology development for Divyang. There is an R2D2 center where we predominantly look at mobility, and if time permits, some of you can visit that. We have created a test bed there, so people can basically develop their technology, startups can develop the technology, go and experiment it there and see if it is suiting to our Indian needs. As Professor Junjunwala mentioned, we are the country where we have the human capital, can work on these very important societal need, and we will put all efforts together to see that every aspect of a Divyang in terms of leading a normal life is addressed, and we give the most effective technology. Thank you very much for coming here, and I feel that IIT Madras is blessed to host this event. Looking forward to a long technical collaboration with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Kamakoti. Nothing gives more joy when one can stand for the country, when one can represent the country, and one can contribute towards the Viksit Bharat. By 2047, can Bharat be the largest economy in the world? Divyangjan can make it possible. Words. Sometimes words fall short. Hence, I am taking help of Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 2, verse 28. Sukha dukkhe samay kritva, sukha dukkhe samay kritva, labha labho jaya jayo. Tato yudhya yujjasva, tato yudhya yujjasva, nevam pavam apapyasi. What does this mean? Na sukh ke liye, not for happiness, not for sadness, not for glory, not for money. When you fight for dharma, when you fight for righteousness, when you fight for the country, there is no sin. Raviji, the governor, the honorable governor of Tamil Nadu, represent that feeling, that movement amongst himself, and that's what he stands for. A lot of you don't know, 1968, 1969, Mossad, one of the biggest intelligence agencies across the world, belongs to Israel, had an opportunity to abort the nuclear program of Pakistan. Unfortunately, the then Prime Minister revealed 200 deep assets of Bharat. 200 intelligence officers were killed at that point in time. Since then, our three most smartest agencies, CBI, CID, IB, have been working hard but independently. It's thanks to the Honorable Governor at that point in time to bring everybody together, to bring all the intelligence together, and he chaired that intelligence mission. And today, whether you see the success of Operation Sindoor, whether you see any kind of success since 2014, it's thanks to the intelligence. Somewhere that foundation has been laid down by Honorable Shri Raviji. Had he not been there, we would have been doing hard work in silos. The man who looks very soft from inside is a passionate believer of dharma and for the country. Can I request Raviji to say a few words, if nothing, just your blessings are enough, but your words of wisdom can help us.
Actually, because of my voice, this is one of the events where I was not supposed to speak. But Siddharth ji has said so much. Anyway, first of all, I think all of us are deeply touched, hugely impressed by the initiative which Jitendra ji has taken up. A huge round of applause for him. Friends, you know, when we think and talk about our country, let us not just think it and take it as just any other country in the world. ours is an unique country. Ours is a country not built like any other country in the world. Any student of political science will tell you a definition of a state. A state has a territory, a defined territory. It has a population. It has a government to administer that territory and population. And that government is sovereign. These are the four attributes of a political state which the world acknowledges and go by. But Bharat, long before it became a political state, it was a Rashtra, it was a nation built by our rishis on a principle, on a sense of universal unity. Several thousand years ago, or during the time of the Vedas, when our rishis, they revealed the wisdom, the truth, that entire creation is one family. All that we see, the differences are essentially a diversity. Like a tree, it has million leaves. No two leaves are alike if you look at it carefully. Nature does not replicate exactly. If it is the exact replication, it is done by it is completely artificial. It is not natural. Yet, with all these diversities that you see among millions of leaves, they are all integrally connected with the tree. And this is what creation is. This was the wisdom revealed by our rishis thousands of years ago. And then came the concept of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, what our people, our great saints in Tamil and poets said, Yadu Mure Yavarum Keler. This is one family. Now when we have a one family, this light, and with this, that gave us the way how to live life. How to live life enlightened by this vision that we are one family. And that is why we had countless number of rulers in our country. Bharat was never ruled by one ruler. Bharat was not defined by a ruler. This light is spread all over the length and breadth from what is called as Uttaram yat samudrasya himadrishya dakshinam varsham tad bharatam nama bharati yat santati. North of ocean and south of Himalayas, the whole land, this light is spread. So there were numerous kings, kingdoms, but samaj, society, the way of living, the thought, a stranger coming to your house is a god, Atithi Devo Bhava. You won't find anywhere in the world. When the stranger comes to your house, unknown, the person will not go unfed. We worship trees, we worship animals, we worship every being because we see the divine and divinity in that. When this light and this civilization that grew with this thought, Rishi Aurobindo at the time of independence had jotted down his dreams. He's saying that now the time has come for Bharat to spread this light across the world. Because this light was not meant only for Bharat. This light was not only meant for a set of people. We have to spread it. Let this world be awakened to this light that we are one family. And only then and then we'll have this we have freedom from
this war, we have a conflict with ourselves, conflict with the nature, conflict between the nations, all destructive. Rise above the animal existence, because we have said how humans are above others. Ahar nidra bhay maithunam cha saman etat pasubhi naranam dharmo hi tesham adhiko vishesha dharme nahina pasubhi samana. Ahar, food, fear, rest and reproduction are the common and universal attributes of every creature. The humans are different only in their capacity to distinguish between good and bad. And acting well, acting good, use of this buddhi, the intellect, with a viveka, so that for the good is dharma. Dharma is not confined to rites and rituals. This was the wisdom revealed. So that is why we say Bharat is a dharmic rashtra, and this has to spread to the rest of the world. And when we say that the whole humanity, whole creation is a family, when we have a large number of our own people, those who have some disabilities in the sense that they are not what we call normal, with all your limbs functional and all the 6 senses, 5 Gyanendriyas, all the 5 senses active. If someone is deficient at some level, the person suffers, you don't know how much. The person suffers, the family suffers, the parent suffers. And it was mentioned by Jitendra ji about, and Sarthak ji about intellectual disability, about autism. It might not be so new, but certainly it is becoming more and more visible today. Jitendra ji mentioned that 1 in 10 child is born autistic, intellectual disability. This is little understood. We don't know much about it. The solution has to be found. That person has to live a life of dignity, because we believe that that person is not only a child of a parent, but is a member of our larger family. Today there is so much of ignorance. You cannot imagine the person who does not have a autistic child in the family will not understand the trauma that the parents go through, that the family goes through. Only when you have, they realize it. And today we find great degree of insensitivity on the part of the governments. All governments, central or state, all. They're so clinical in approach. They make the laws, they make the rules, but the rules are not enforced. We have talked about intellectual disability children have special children. You know, Jitendra ji mentioned about shortage of special educators. Even when, first of all, there is a huge shortage. Second is whenever you have a teacher in schools. The question is, every child needs personalized attention. Because every autistic child is autistic in his or her own way. It's not like if there is somebody who has lost vision, there are ways. If somebody is not able to move, you have ways to give mobility. But intellectual disability, which is emerging as a major challenge today, is yet to be addressed in any significant way. We have not even been talking about it seriously. And it's time that we must do it, because they have to live a life of dignity. And they have to be a productive member of the society. As it says, it's not a charity. No, nothing. There's no charity in it. The person has to be, because every child has a capability. Even an autistic child has somewhere some capability. I've seen here in this city, Chennai, passionate persons who are helping these kids. Somebody is helping through music. Dedicated life for last 30 years, bringing these kids and helping them music therapy. I admire the commitment, the passion, and I salute all those people. those who are doing so much. One day I visited a camp, I won't call it a camp, a center. Young people in their 30s, well educated, they could have got jobs somewhere. But they are now tending these such children, helping them through farming, being close to the nature and try to learn it. And then one of my visits, when I found that while we were talking, I was curious to know more about this great work this couple was doing. At a very young age, when you like to enjoy the world, they have been doing this great service. I found a young boy, hardly about 12 years of age. He started retching. And the person, he just holds him and takes his entire retch in his hand. It was a divine. We have people, but we need institutions. We need to scale it up. And while compassion can flow, there has to be help, and the help can come from technology. And I think today we shouldn't have any doubt that solution to these problems will come to a great deal from technology. I really appreciate and admire and thank Ashokji for making this offer. And I'm thanked that, yes, people should come out and do the researches here. Because these are, some physical disabilities are understood. You provide. Intellectual disabilities are not. So if we can do some fundamental research, go into, and I'm sure there will be ways. Because we talk about neurodiversity, we talk about differently wired. But if it is differently wired, there has to be, if we're talking in such terms, there has to be a solution to it. And I'm sure technology will be able to find a solution, and IIT Madras and other institutions will be able to come forward and do it. Thank you very much. Thank you again. Once again, I'd like to thank Dr. Jitendra and all the women. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ravi ji said 3 very simple things, but our rishis have actually summarized in a one very simple shlok. Amantram aksharam nasti. Amantram aksharam nasti. Nasti mulo manoshadham. Ayogyah purusho nasti. Yojaka tatra durlabha. There is no word in Sanskrit from where a mantra or a shlok does not start with. A mantra which can heal you. There is no vegetation on this planet which cannot be used as aushadhi. There is no person on this planet who's born without a purpose. What is needed is yojak, enabler. Can senior people like Ravi ji, IIT Madras, Sarthak, government come together and be that enabler not only for Bharat, but for Vishwaguru? If yes, then it's only the time which is the consideration. Bharat in true sense will be the Vishwaguru. Many, many thanks, Ravi ji, for your kind words and for giving us blessings and showing us the path. He has done immensely for the Rashtra. Now he is doing for the Samaj. And we hope that he succeeds the same way he has done for the Rashtra Suraksha in the Samajik Arthvyavastha. Can I now request Professor Satyanarayan ji to come and say a few words and thank the Honorable Governor and all the guests with his few words. Can I request Satyanarayan ji?
So, Anavarakum Vanakkam, Namaste, good afternoon to all. It's my great pleasure and proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for the inaugural session of the Sarthak and NAAI South Zone Regional Abilympics Skill Competitions for Divyangjan and Regional Conference on Disability. First of all, I would like to express my heartfelt, sincere gratitude towards His Excellency Honorable Governor of Tamil Nadu, Thiru R.N. Ravi, for not just sparing his invaluable time and gracing this occasion, but also for encouraging and guiding us. Thank you very much, sir. We are also grateful to Dr. Jitendra Agrawal ji, founder and CEO, Sarthak, and Secretary General, National Abilympic Association of India, and Sri P.B. Varadarajan sir, Advisory Board Member, Sarthak Educational Trust. And thanks to all other members of Sarthak and NAI teams for collaborating with IIT Madras and providing us this wonderful opportunity to host this unique event, which specially focuses on showcasing and promoting the talent and abilities of Divyangjan people. And really we are honored. I would also express my sincere thanks to our director, Professor V. Kamakoti, IIT Madras, and Professor Ashok Junjunwala, former President, IIT Madras Research Park, for their support and encouragement and spending their valuable time with us. We are also thankful to all other dignitaries who all come all the way to IIT Madras and having intellectual interactions with us today. A special word of appreciation to some of my colleagues, Professor Pratap, Dean AC, Professor Manu Santanam, Dean ICISR, Professor Sanyasi Raju, Chairman, Council of Wardens, Mr. Prakash, CSO, the entire engineering unit team, for all their support, unconditional support, to conduct this event and making this event a grand success at IIT Madras. Most importantly, I would also like to thank Professor Nilesh Vasa and Professor Shaligram Tiwari for coordinating this activity on behalf of IIT Madras with NAI and Sarthak team. Last but not least, I welcome and thank all the talented and wonderful persons with disabilities, because it is your spirit, talent, and unwavering determination which is the true inspiration behind this event. With collective efforts and shared commitment, let's continue working towards a future where inclusion is not an exception but the norm. Thank you all once again for your presence, participation, and unwavering support. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Gratitude to you, Professor Satyanarayan ji. Can I request now everyone to please stand up for the national anthem. भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की. Can I request all the Sarthak volunteers to just quickly come on the side and for a group picture, only the Sarthak volunteers quickly. Sir, if you can permit us this. Sarthak volunteers, please come on the dais. I request everyone to sit down. There is a short video we want to show of the Sarthak activity, and then I would request everybody to stay back because Governor Saab is going to go and visit and encourage the competitors, the participants in the Southern Regional Abilympics. Can we play the video of Sarthak, please?
Sarthak Educational Trust is a brainchild of Dr. Jitendra Agrawal, who lost most of his eyesight overnight due to a rare eye condition. From a one-man effort to setting up an entire organization with 26 centers across India, from free training and job placements for 8 youngsters to over 1 lakh youngsters, it has been a long, rewarding journey for Sarthak. In the process, it has created ties with over 100 CSR groups, over 5,000 corporations and more than 1,000 NGOs under the India Disability Empowerment Alliance that has directly or indirectly impacted 50 million lives.
क्या सोच है, क्या गहराई का सोच है, कितना व्यापक दृष्टिकोण है, कितना सार्थक प्रयास सार्थक का है.
Sarthak Global Resource Center approaches the issue of empowerment in a holistic manner. It starts with Vision in the Dark, a meticulously curated immersive journey that makes visitors experience life with visual impairment. This changes perceptions not only towards the visually impaired, but the disabled community at large. Having experienced some of the challenges, a visitor can then look at some of the solutions by visiting Sarthak's Ability Museum, where a quiet revolution unfolds. Assistive technologies, from the simplest to the most advanced, designed for empowerment and inclusivity. From technology, we turn to human intervention. It begins with children. Sarthak Center of Excellence for Early Intervention is run by a team of psychologists, occupational therapists, speech therapists, vision therapists, and special educators, providing personalized therapies and group programs for children of all age groups. We then come to the issue of young adults and employment. SGRC boasts of multiple resources in the field of vocational training, such as SGRC Retail Lab, training PwD students from across India in both online and offline modes. SGRC also houses the offices of the National Abilympics Association of India. It has facilities for training candidates and hosting competitions and conducting activities across India. All of this to promote skilling, as well as enable India's brightest PwDs to shine on the international stage and bring glory to the country. Sarthak is creating a collaborative ecosystem where startups, disability experts, corporate partners, NGOs, and investors come together to develop solutions for India's PwDs.
Global Resource Center is first of its kind international standard infrastructure in the country where we have all the services for all disability. The prime objective of GRC is to monitor our program digitally and physically across the country in 20 states and covering 300 districts and around 1,000 locations in the country. The second objective is to empower each disabled person in the country. So Sarthak alone cannot empower each disabled person. That's why we have empowered with 1,000 NGO partners called IDEA, where we are bringing them to train them on their programs.
At the heart of India's journey towards a more inclusive future stands the Sarthak Global Resource Center. This center is not just a leader in disability intervention. It is a groundbreaking milestone for the non-profit sector in India.
Thank you. Can I request Honorable Governor Sahab to come and encourage our competitors?
Requesting everyone to please stay back while Governor will visit the competition areas. Thank you.
श्याम राधे श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम राधे श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 श्याम 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे 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 कृष्ण 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 राधे राधे राधे
Namaste to all of you. A very, very warm welcome once again after the enthusiastic session. Can I request Vardarajan ji to come on the dais? He needs no introduction. We have introduced him. He's a global business leader. He has worked in Gulf, in Europe, in US, and he has been a valued pillar of the Sarthak family for a decade or so. Can I request Mr. Vimal Jose? He's the VP Technology at Mr. Cooper. He heads large engineering teams in India. He has over 20 years of work experience in technology, leadership, digital transformation. This conversation is all about CSR. How can the CSR be more meaningful? And how can CSR contribute immensely towards the growth of Divyangjan as well as for Bharat? Can I request Mr. Suresh Chokhalingam ji? Mr. Suresh Chokhalingam ji, he is the manager at Cognizant Foundation. He has been managing excellent skilling programs throughout India. He has worked with several NGOs in the past, and today he is on the other side enabling those NGOs. Can I request Dr. P. Sitharaman ji? He is the Associate Professor of English at Presidency College, Chennai. With over 25 years of experience in teaching, he holds PhD degree. He has guided MPhil scholars and many other students to reach their target. Our next panelist for the day is Miss N.C. Kalaivani. Apologies if I have not spelled it right. Miss Kalaivani. Is that right? Kalaivani. Deputy Director, Center Head, and she has 15 years of service, and she has been a great inspiration to all of us in the space of social work. Over to you, Vardarajan ji.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you. So, thank you all for joining us. Hope you enjoyed the morning program, and hope you all were present when the governor and the director were present. They gave good speeches, which is quite important for us, because it is whatever work Sarthak is doing, it is important that they know from, so that we can get adequate support for them. Support, for example, this hall is being made available. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to get. It is in the center of the city, you know, and it is a good location, good auditorium with sound facilities, etc. So this is a big and good gesture from IIT, and also from our perspective, it also brings us with the new developments they are doing in technology, which is quite critical for the development of the sector as such. And for us, it is like a good growth model, because subsequently Sarthak is in the process of establishing a university for similar education, for focusing on, you know, persons with disabilities, but on a global scale, because that will include a research aspect also, and that will need a lot of collaboration. So IIT is a good role model for us also to observe how they have developed, etc. And all these things are not done in a day, you know. For example, the place you are sitting now, it was started in 59, when it was complete forest, you know, just a few buildings. there were, quite frankly, more deers than students at that time. Subsequently, with support of Government of India, and I would say personally, I live fairly close by in Adyar, about 2 kilometers away. You know, due to dedication of students and also their parents, you know, in India the role of parents is quite considerable in development of students, and therefore the patronage of students became good. It attracted good students, good faculty, and these things are important. It's not just being a good student, good faculty is also important. I know this because I studied in Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad, you know, and we had very good faculty, and that has made a very big difference to the institute name and subsequently in a career of each of us. So the faculty makes a difference. So all this is also, it is not that somebody gives you, say, $1 billion, you can create a very good institution in a day. It is not that simple. And that is why the kind of discussions now we are having with corporate leaders is quite important. Because it is not only money, but the resources means a multiple facets to it. You know, one facet is definitely money, that is no doubt, but there is also physical resources which is there, and there is also human resources which is, you know, in terms of trainers, and there is also legal and legislative issues which are there, which not only in India, all over the world, you require lobbying. Just even PwD, anybody cannot claim to be a PwD. There are again a lot of regulations for that. 21 PwDs are published in Gazette of India. Only that they can claim. Even others may have genuine ones, but we have to lobby to include them. Like for example, the new autism kind of one, they have to be listed. They are all emerging, etc. So there is a regulatory issue also is involved. And end of the day, we should see where is the beneficiary. For us, all these are activities, but we have to see who benefits from this. The beneficiary should be identified, and the programs should be developed such that it goes in the right direction. You know, there is what is called a management fee. I mean, most of the foreign organizations, they fix a limit, 10% of the funds which is collected can be the maximum management fee. No, 90% should be utilized for the beneficiaries, etc. But you will be surprised, even in a place like USA, which is a very wealthy country, 50% is sometimes consumed by the organizations because of lack of regulation, lack of supervision, and most interesting is the beneficiaries are many times not coming and asking. You know, so the sessions we are doing now is to increase the awareness so that those who are affected should come and ask, we want this facility. So it is that we are not going around just looking for PWDs, but the PWDs also approach such agencies because these agencies are limited. In the sense, I must explain the difference. In the whole PWD sphere, you know, first of all, you must know what is the size of the problem. In India, it's a very big size of the problem, which is not still understood by us. What is the size of the problem? We have 50 million people, which is bigger than the population of several European and African countries, who are people with disabilities. And for each person with disability, there are at least 3-4 family members who are there, who are affected, who are supporting them. That means it's a family which gets affected. The load comes on the family, you know, not just on the person. So then this number was, by the new census only we'll find out. There are various estimates what is the real size of the population, like our level of poverty. India has managed in the last 75 years to reduce the level of poverty considerably. It is a big achievement, by any international standards. Because of the number of people, about at least 300, 400 million people have been brought out of poverty, which is a good thing. We have to do the same thing now for people with disability. Earlier, there was no program or attention paid to this. And the first level of program was to give them education, which I think that has been reasonably well managed. Most of the students are now able to get education definitely up to 10th or 12th, and in a few cases even graduate education. But what after that? And this number itself is now 1 million. The people with disability who are getting a formal education is 1 million. What about the jobs for them? And who will go and... It was a question of chicken or egg first. How to go and find companies who will hire them, and then to explain to them what is the benefit to the companies, and then to link them with the right kind of people. And Sarthak is one of the initiator of this movement, and fortunately they were in Delhi and they had the right kind of support, they had the right kind of funding, and a lot of good mentorship also happened. For example, their mentor, which many of you may not know, is Dr. M.B. Atreya. Dr. M.B. Atreya is a Harvard PhD in management, and he has received President's Award Padma Bhushan in management. He is now in his early 80s. I know him from 78. So he guided them. How do you set up this organization? How do you do it? As I said, not for the staff or other people, but for the beneficiaries. How do you increase the benefits we are delivering to the ones, and also at the same time to give them benefits, we must also look at the resources. And those who are giving resources, we must also give them communication that we are doing whatever money or other resources they are kind enough to share with us. We have to explain to them that we are doing a good job of it. So that is why we have this kind of interaction. And many things are always not so obvious. So unless it is spelt out. So this session now is focusing on the next level, which morning we discuss about this parents as well as the persons with disabilities, which in our view it received good attention, because fortunately the governor and the director of the institute came. Now this one is more like a financial kind of or I would say resource oriented interaction, where we must know what is the size of the problem. The size of the problem, we are talking about 50 million to 100 million kind of people. They are all average statistically, they are all below GDP, average per capita GDP, because of that condition. And we can make a difference. We can add India's present rate of growth is 6.5%. We can easily reach 7.5, 8 if we fix this problem of PWD. Why I say this? Because China has done it. In 1990, China had the same number of PWDs as India. Whereas they have decreased that number because they had a specific program. Their industrial base was bigger, their resource base was bigger, and they have been able to make all the PWDs as earning member because of the increase in employment. We as India, we have not been able to do it. First of all, this was out of sight, out of mind kind of problem. PWD was never an issue. The people were more concentrated on other issues such as poverty and inclusion and so many other things, which are also important. But this was below the visibility. Now it is gaining visibility. Now we are talking about it even at the level of Prime Minister and President. I mean, it is good thing that the Sarthak's President he has received an award this year from the President of India. And their center was inaugurated by the Vice President. So the visibility increases, along with it the support. Because of such actions, a state government like Rajasthan came and gave them 100 acres of land to build a university specialized on this. Now that takes 2-3 years to do it, but it will come up. And the positive aspects of it is the technology which is now enabling us. I mean, the earlier the highest level of technology in PWD was wheelchair, quite frankly, But now even the wheelchair itself has become smart wheelchair, and because of our low cost of production, Indian wheelchairs are the cheapest in the world. I was in Saudi Arabia. A wheelchair there used to cost $4,000. Here it costs less than $1,000. So it's a big difference, exactly the same wheelchair, So, and in USA it is even more, and USA it even costs somebody to push it, it will cost you a lot of more. So we have definitely cost advantages, and because of our number of experts we can bring to work with us, therefore, like even Sarthak has 20 startups, IIT has 100 startups working in this area of helping this. Therefore, we can emerge subsequently, let's say within 5 years, as a global leader in this area. So that is what we are trying to focus on. In foreign countries, it is not just people born with disability, but there are also a lot of accidents. A lot of accidents take place, car accidents and industrial accidents. And in case of many countries, there are also wars going on. It is reported that there are more than 1 million people with disabilities in Russia and Ukraine. And those people are asking us now to send them the wheelchairs. And similarly in USA, the case of autism, which we are talked about it a bit in the morning, is also now is also increasing, and they have a different problem which is not so high in India. They have a drug problem also. So that creates, especially when the ladies get pregnant and if they are drug users, it affects the child, so many complications. So the issue is not going to go away, it is going to grow bigger. How does one find a solution to this is what we are going to discuss. From the resource side, financial as well as physical as well as human resources, which is very good, and also regulatory changes. Regulatory changes is quite important. India is still on a comparative international scale, we are behind. In many foreign countries, and I have been to quite a few, it is compulsory to provide wheelchair entrance, lift, etc., which is not there. Even in our railway stations, it is not there, which is being used by at least 10,000 people a day. There is no such facility. Where it is mandatory there, it's all compulsory. And we should also make it as a part of it, but it will come in steps. End of the day, somebody has to pay for it. That is the basic fact. Who will pay for it? What we have discovered in Sarthak is it is a question of how do we put across this matter to them? Who will pay for it? Those who are paying for it must also get some benefit. They are also doing it. Of course, with a social cause, but also they will need to be explained that the money they are kind enough to part is being utilized well. And they have right to ask such questions, and they must need a forum also where they can air that questions. Maybe sometimes it can be more, you know. I will just give an example of how an organization can get much more money than what they expect, which I heard here recently. You know, there is a music academy. I think all of you are very famous. It's a very famous academy, more than 100 years, music academy. You know, they have a hall and they invited one famous South Indian industrialist settled in Delhi. I don't want to name them so as not to embarrass anybody, as chief guest. And they were all talking in the committee, at least he will give some 1 crore donation. He announced 25 crores. It stunned them. You know, of course, we will also be happy to be stunned in such way, but I'm just telling you, it just how this happens. This is how it is called, you know, snowball effect. You know, which means the snowball starts from the top. As it rolls down, its size becomes bigger and bigger. So we want the resources to be bigger, but also its utilization to be bigger. That is what is called a multiplier effect. You know, this multiplier effect is quite important in such resources. So I would like to now request each of them to speak, the panelists. They are all in different areas. We have not yet met before. So it's not a prepared text, you know, it's not like a drama or something like that. We are all meeting for the first time. I want them to be open both about what resources you can bring to the project, why, and how big is that? I mean, how big is your resources center? I mean, can you bring 10 people? Can you bring 100 people? We have no idea, quite frankly. We are collecting this information. From where do we get people? And we are also ready to cooperate in training them. But how much? What are we talking about? 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, etc. We have to know about this. In one area, India has been phenomenally, as a country, successful in training in IT. Nobody expected that. I don't know how many of you were there in 1990 in business. You know, I passed out in 73, so I know something about it. In 1990, our Indian IT industry business, there was no such thing as an IT industry business. Before that, Indira Gandhi had closed down IBM. There was no computer company. You know, then 1990 onwards, you know, they were starting such schools. This some NIIC or something like yeah, they were all starting private schools to learn computing, including my wife. She took that also. And within 10 years, we had the largest number of IT professionals in the world. And the world was also surprised. How did these Indian guys learn so fast? But this is God's grace. Yeah, as they say in Tamil, Perumal Anugraham. Somehow we learned and we were very good at it, and we produced very good results. So it changed. At that time, I saw McKinsey's report. You know, at that time, India's export was $5 billion. They said in 10 years, India will become $100 billion. I thought this regular consultancy fellows, they always release such reports only to them. But it became true. By 2010, Indian IT industry became more than $100 billion. From zero in 90, $5 billion in 2000 to $100 billion. Today it is $150 billion plus. And it is changed India's, definitely all our urban metros are grown because of this one, IT. Similarly, pharma also is a very big growth story in India. So we do expect PWD area also to be one such area, because it requires a lot of service support. It's not that I give you one tablet and you're fixed. It's not like pharmaceutical, you know. you will come out of your PWD. It requires a lot of human support, exactly like IT. So we think if we organize well, we can grow this business. It's not even $10 million today from India's exports to PWD. But it has the potential, as I said, to become $1 billion in 5 years and 10 billion, and they are all called multiplier effect. It has got, and it can give a lot of jobs, both to trainers and etc. etc. So this is the context in which we are talking. We are not talking about present. There will be problems. I agree. There is nothing in the world which has got no problems. Even our President of America has got a problem. So, President of Russia has a problem. President of China has a problem. So there is no such place where there is no problem at all. So there will be problems. So please, if you have problem, you state it explicitly. No problem. But let us also look at solutions. And what is the growth scenario which you see? This is what we want to hear. We'll start with you, madam. And please introduce yourself briefly and look at the audience and talk.
A very warm good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries in the dais and to everyone present here. Thank you so much. Mr. Venkatesh, who was supposed to come, has come, and instead of him, only I am sitting here. And so I am Kalaivani, Deputy Director and, from Employment Department. I have cleared my group and service in the year.
Tamil Nadu government. By the way, Tamil Nadu government is a very strong supporter of PWDs. We are happy to note that.
Thank you, sir.
And she is my awesome guru for me.
No, very good.
So, thank you so much. So, I have cleared my group and service in the year 2008 and joined as District Employment Officer. Now, I am Deputy Director, State Career Guidance Center. And my first assignment was District Employment Officer for Differently Abled. So, at that time, there was no, there was no allotment, fund allotment for conducting any coaching class at that office. Mr. Venkatesh was there, so we were together. He was my junior employment officer and I was district employment officer. So we both together organized a coaching class exclusively for visually challenged with zero fund allotment from the government. Only with our known friends and faculties. I myself used to take class, he used to take class, and my friends I used to request, and we conducted the classes. And 7 people. Coaching class, to clear Tamil Nadu Public Service Commission. Even now,
How do you teach them something? Because they cannot see. They cannot even see you.
they don't know how to see us. To learn, they don't know how to see us. Why they should see us? They have to understand the concept.
Yes.
Huh.
What do you teach? What is the course syllabus?
Yeah, I'll tell you. So the TNPSC has got, general, any competitive exam will have Indian history, Indian geography, politics, economics, and basic science and basic mental ability and general knowledge and current affairs. That's what it will have. So it was, yes, of course, as you said, it was very difficult for us to conduct the class. ரொம்ப கஷ்டமாக தான் இருந்தது அந்த கிளாஸ் நடத்துறது. அந்த பசங்க எல்லாருமே வந்து they were even, they had only basic degree or basic qualification. Group 4க்கு வந்து 10th qualification தான். இப்போவுமே வெங்கடேஷ் ஆஃபீஸில் வந்து he is now the district employment officer for differently abled, அந்த சேம் ஆஃபீஸ் தான். இப்போ அந்த ஆஃபீஸில் இப்போ குரூப் 4க்கு வந்து கோச்சிங் கிளாஸ் போயிட்டுருக்கு ஃபார் டெஃப் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் வித் த ஹெல்ப் ஆஃப் சைன் லாங்குவேஜ் இன்டர்பிரேட்டர். இப்போ போயிட்டுருக்கு இன்றைக்கி ஆஃப்டர்நூன் நேற்று ஃபார் த லாஸ்ட் 1 month இட்ஸ் ஹேப்பனிங், isn't it, Venkatesh? Yeah. So we organized a class and we could help 7 people clear the exams. So that was the first success. Or in the 15 years of service, that's the only thing I always used to recollect with, with lot of proud feeling, because that was done with no fund allotment. Afterwards, we wrote the file, we took the initiative, and now there is allotment to conduct the coaching classes. Now that's happening. So from the Department of Employment, what all the other? Yeah. Do you have the data, Venkatesh? How many visually challenged candidates are there in our office registration, live register? Live 4,000. So 4,000 candidates who have registered with district employment office for want of job. So now what we have done is, like, out of the, for every vacancy which we are sponsoring to government or public sector vacancies, out of the 5 candidates, for each vacancy we will sponsor 5 candidates. Out of the 5, 1, it is the initiative of the Department of Employment, 1 will be differently abled. It is not as per rule. Not for, this is for government job. And For private jobs, we are conducting private job fairs, micro job fairs, once in a month in every district employment office, and Meha job fair twice in a year in every district employment office. From 21 to 25, 4,140 candidates from different abled are placed in different private sectors, sir.
So in the job fairs,
Huh.
how do you present the benefit to the employer? What is the benefit to the employer? Why should he hire a PwD?
I think the tax benefits in that, they have some deduction in the, I mean, like, Venkatesh must be.
Sorry, actually, the PF amount will be there, no, for every employee. That part will be paid.
Borne by the government.
Yeah, okay. Let me say, from our interaction, we found there are three major reasons. First major reason is from Government of India Tax Department. If a company pays 1 lakh CTC to this person with disability, I mean approved category of disability, they can deduct 2 lakhs in the tax. So
That's a huge amount.
This is actually what
Not
is
known to many
decided,
companies.
But the main benefit. No company will talk about it, this is why we are hiring. But this is why they get a clearance from the finance department. So hire them because we pay them, whatever we pay them, we get double tax reduction. So it's a very big incentive. This is official, nobody will dispute it. It is the tax code, all that. This is one thing. Second thing, from the HR department. The HR department support, because they found the PWDs, they don't leave the jobs.
Yes, yes.
They stick to the job. I mean, here.
They stick to the job, they are very focused.
He is there with an IT company for almost 25 years, which is very, very, very rare. Because these people, they keep changing every 2.5 years. He is with them for 25 years. Yeah. And third one, which many work supervisors find, is they are very sincere.
They are very dedicated, sir.
They don't get usually involved in this office politics.
Yeah, they don't get into that.
Yeah, they just, whatever job is told, they are happy. Because they are, first of all, they are all happy they got a job. They got an income.
And they remain
know
focused.
They are getting less than others, but still, they are happy they are getting there. As long as they can do the job, they will do the job. They don't complain. And they don't get involved in politics. And they don't leave the work and go to another company or anything. And company is also happy because they are getting them at, quite frankly, at half the rate market, whatever they are paying to others. So these are all good selling points. That is how Sarthak, when they did job fairs, they increased. I mean, the first job fair, they were able to place less than 1,000 people. Now we can place 10,000, 50,000. No problem at all. There is a lot of, everybody has now become sensitized to that. But we are finding we are not finding the PWDs adequately trained. Education is not training. There is a difference between education.
Education is not getting them prepared for job.
Yes.
There's a big gap between education, qualification, and employability.
So you are educated so that at least you are literate. Then we give them training how to adjust to a job and to a specific job. They cannot go and do any job. That specific job they can do. So now how big is your staff? How big is the Tamil Nadu government's total staff in this? Your department?
In my department, yeah, even in the last recruitment also, I think out of the 20 candidates recruited, 4 of them are differently abled. In the last year group for recruitment.
At your instructor level.
Instructor, I don't understand.
You are from the department.
Yes.
How many people are there in the department?
Around 800 people, 850 are there.
Oh, 850. That's a very good number.
Yes.
That's a very good.
Yeah, in my office, State Career Guidance Center also, I have a counselor. He is a visually challenged person. There is no mandate to recruit. This we have recruited. I mean, I myself have recruited him not based on the mandate or not because of the reservation. It was a choice for us, and he is very sincere right from the beginning of the setting up of State Career Guidance Center, first of its kind of center with focusing on psychometric test and counseling to the students. This man is an asset to the organization, visually challenged person. And the year 2013, when huge recruitment for Tamil Nadu bus transport, transport, huge vacancy, around 5,000 vacancies. At the time, I had one assistant and the name Mrs. Shyamla. Now she is with Pudukkottai Employment Office. She is a visually challenged person. I had 7 staff. In every meeting, I keep repeating this. Whenever I get an opportunity to talk, I keep repeating this because this will act as a source of motivation for other PWDs and also other employers to understand that how far these people can be so much committed. So if that girl had been not there, sir, probably I would be gone by this time. Because that was a huge vacancy, 5,000 plus vacancies, driver vacancies. For every vacancy, you have to sponsor 5 candidates. There are horizontal reservation, vertical reservation, there are a lot of reservation policies need to be followed. And any possibility, you talk with your people, and if there is a policy, widen it. If there is no policy, please create it, take steps, take some initiative, and please ensure that some people every year from the PwD are recruited in your organization. அதுக்கு எந்த வகையிலாவது ஒரு support system, ஒரு skill மட்டும் வேணும். It may be a technical skill also. If you are willing to send your staff to train them, we will pay your staff. We will pay them for that mandates. We will pay for 20 days if they are particular software you want these children to be trained so that they can be employed. If you can send your staff for that, we can pay for them, and we can conduct the course, and the course material can be given by us. All the expense can be borne by us, so that they become trained, they become employable, so that you can give them job. And the mari vaayippu irukanu sollita, I request you to look into that, sir. Please. Thank you, sir. Mr. Venkatesh is there, so he's a person to sit. Yeah, please talk.
Yeah, so he is representing a foreign company called Mr. Cooper, which is into, as I said, real estate. It's a, but they also have a technology wing which is doing their computer related work, support work. So over to you. So
Thank you. First of all, good afternoon to everyone present here, and appreciations to Sarthak and the National Abilympics Association of India for organizing this conference. It's great to be a part, and this is the first time I'm meeting their founder and CEO, and it was surprising and touching for me to understand he is also a differently abled person, and he was so gentle, and then he was talking to me for 5 minutes before we started this conference to see how all we can help each other, right? So it is not only a good thing to do, it is definitely a responsibility for all of us to be a part of this journey in helping the differently abled people. And it was wonderful to listen to you, sir, PBV sir. The first time I'm meeting you, we thought you were going to moderate this panel, but you gave a keynote address which helped all of us to listen to so much of knowledge that you have in this space, and the way you are thinking about the vision for the Sarthak, and advising them continue to do that great work, sir. We are it's our pleasure to listen to your keynote as well. So thank you on that. And Kalaivani ma'am,
what is
your
company doing?
I'll come to that actually. So it was Kalaivani ma'am, definitely we'll connect offline, and then we'll try to understand the program in detail with Venkatesh sir and you. We have a CSR group, and I am a part of the core CSR committee at Mr. Cooper. So definitely we'll understand the programs that you're conducting, and then I'll take some of your proposals back to our office for sure. Okay, so that's a commitment that I'll give to Kalaivani ma'am. I'm definitely inspired the way you are teaching, and you're making the students clear the group for exams that was moving, right? So great work there. So and I was speaking to Suresh sir as well to understand his foundation activities. All of you are doing great work. I'm humbled to be a part of this panel. So myself, I'm representing Mr. Cooper, as PBV sir was mentioning. We are the US based mortgage company. We started our India operations in 2015, and India operations, now we have around 3,000 people employed across Chennai and Bangalore. We would love to have people with differently abled enablement actually. And I have Naveen here, who is a part of my team. I found this gem in Sarthak. Like, no, I attended one of their skill development program. Please sit down now, Naveen. One of the skill development program, we were interacting with the students, and we found like, no, Naveen has completed his engineering. Immediately, like, no, I arranged the panel to like, no, conduct the interview. The next day we have offered him, and then like, we wanted him on the team. We are happy to have him as a team member. Like sir told, the way he is dedicated, the way he is working and interacting with the team members is amazing. Keep up your great work, Naveen. And I remember her mother also, like, no, meeting her, like, no, so good to have you, like, good to have you. Like, we started with, like, no, a small 15,000 rupees salary for training him, and then I think now he's getting 60,000 or, like, no, close to 60,000 rupees salary per month. So, so we are starting in a small way. We started a DEI group called ABLE last year, and I am heading that particular group to understand. Sarthak is the only institution with which we are associated now, but we are definitely open to understand. Malati was telling that there are 150 people who are associated with the IIT itself, like, you know, who are differently able, it seems. So definitely we want to explore the skill set. Madam, we want to, like, you know, explore definitely the skill sets that you have, who can be placed in our organization. So we are a technology company, but we have definitely like, you know, running operations. So if anybody who is, like, you know, capable for putting down in the operation space, like a BPO kind of an activity, we'll be definitely willing to explore. So we are consciously trying to be co-creating this inclusive ecosystem in a small way. We are just starting, and we are, like, no, we sponsored around 20 children in Sarthak to, like, no, get them trained for becoming, like, no, employment ready. I don't know about your proposal, ma'am. Definitely we'll have a look at it for sure. Okay. And when I talked to our management, telling that, like, no, we want to start something like ABLE, everybody from our managing director to our HR head, everybody were supportive of this initiative, definitely. So we are on track. We need different, to understand different programs that are available, and we want to associate with good programs to like, no, help in this place. And when I talked to our facilities team who manages workplace services, it is headed by a person by name Anil, and I was talking to him like, no, Anil, are we ready to have people with differently able in our office? And he opened up a PDF with, like, 15 pages. He already had put down the SOPs to to include the people in the organization. So he showed me, walked me to the place where we have a separate wash area, bathroom, which can be accessed through wheelchairs. Our entire office building is wheelchair enabled. And he told me, he showed me a SOP where, like, he has put a SOP for how to onboard a person with wheelchair into a cab and bring them to office. Like, so he has put a lot of things in place. So I'm super happy to, like, understand, like, how much our workplace services team is prepared and enabling that. So we are continuing to, like, work with teams and different organizations to understand the possibility of engaging. Naveen is one great example. And whenever we go to a campus hiring, we hire, like, around 50 members. We are a small IT division. We have, like, around 800 people working in our IT office in the technology center. So every college that we go, I go and talk to their placement officers to understand, is there a person in your campus who is differently able? So so we found one person last year in Kumaraguru College of Technology in Coimbatore. We were able to identify him. We trained him. We have onboarded him. Like, now we have a person named Ayan Raj, who is a part of our office. And this year, during the campus, we went to some other colleges again in the Coimbatore region. We found last year in the campus area itself, we found one girl who has, like, who has mobility specialization or challenge was there. So what we did was, like, I allocated one mentor for 1 year for her to get her mentored, and then this year she has cleared our interview and she is now been offered a 10 lakh rupees salary per year. So that we have offered, and these are small ways in which we are starting and doing, but we are open for definitely larger engagement as well. So
thank you for particularly your facilities manager. That
have traveled in India as in Indian corporate sector. You know, in 1970, in 1960s, late 1960s, a lady with a brilliant academic record applied for engineering job in Telco, Tata Engineering, and she was recommended by the chairman who forwarded from Bombay to that, but the Pune engineering office, where the manufacturing was, they said, sorry, we cannot hire her. So the chairman called and said, why not? She is very good. He said, sir, we don't have a ladies' toilet. So this was the situation. So he said, build it. I mean, they could do this because it was Tata's. You know, Tata's who owned it. It was, so it was Ratan Tata, and he said, just build it, whatever it was. And the lady concerned, you might also know, it was Sudha Murthy. You know. So this is the status with which we started. At that time, even to be a lady was with a person with disability, because there was no facility at all. But from that,
we have progressed quite well, which is quite good to know, and such companies we welcome and we need their support.
Absolutely.
Now Cognizant.
Yes. Over to you. Like before that, you know, so India is a diverse country, and we always appreciate diversity, right? And we want to have always the unity in diversity. We'll continue to, like, I think every citizen is like trying that, and each one of us also will continue to do that. Actually, thank you.
Now Cognizant, for those of you who don't know, because he is a member, the company is a member of Madras Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and I am also member there. It is the largest company in Tamil Nadu in terms of employing private sector. I mean, it was 75,000 or something at that time. I speak to Mr. Ramkumar, you know, we were in the same committee. So he was saying we are the largest employer. So, and incidentally, it is also, which is not known to many people, that it is a US company. It is incorporated in USA, but most of its workforce and many of the directors are from India, and particularly Chennai. Lakshmi Narayanan was one of the founder person who started it, and probably at least 1% of families in Chennai will have some relative working for them in Cognizant. This is in our case. We are very happy with Cognizant supporting this effort, and over to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Just want to stand and do it. You can. Okay. Good afternoon, one and all. For my opening remarks, I won't take much of a time. I'll take 8 to 10 minutes time to present my story. My name is Suresh Chakalingam. I work in Cognizant Foundation. So Cognizant Foundation is one of the CSR arm of Cognizant company. Okay, so it's a foundation, and we have about 3 verticals: healthcare, education, and skilling. And I manage skilling projects in the Cognizant Foundation. So we work at the intersection of inclusion, collaboration, and the technology, which means whatever project we take up, we ensure that these 3 things are part of the projects. And so these are the key tenets of our foundation: fostering gender equality, empowering persons with disabilities, and promoting holistic child development. So all of our projects are grouped under broad 2 themes. One is called Health for All, and second one is called Future for All. In Health for All, enhancing accessibility to quality healthcare, and in Future for All, creating a better tomorrow through education and skilling. So basically it is nothing like in Health for All, we do a lot of programs, and in Future for All, we combiningly do projects in education and skilling. So when it comes to government and CSR collaboration, so we have government, so which prioritizes inclusive growth, poverty reduction, and social development. And as a CSR company, we focuses on improving communities, addressing social issues, and promoting sustainability. So aligning these goals can lead to mutually beneficial outcomes such as improved education, healthcare, environmental protection, and economic opportunities. So I would like to tell you what are all the PwD projects that we have. So if you take in education projects, we issue actually smart vision glasses to visually challenged students. And we issue a lot of scholarships to students who are, in which the PwD students also part of. And we provide STEAM education to special need children. And EEP, Early Intervention Project, now it is called a student intervention project. So for visually challenged school students, we provide this. And when we take some projects in healthcare projects, so we provide early intervention and rehab services for children. And when it comes to skilling projects, we provide skill training programs for PwD. So I would like to share one model here. It is one of the partnership that we established with an NGO called NTTF, Network Technical Training Federation. So we partner with this foundation since 2018, and still it is continuing. So basically what we do is we, through this foundation, we offer 2-year ITI program in electronic mechanics for speech and hearing impaired students. So it is approved by National Council for Vocational Education, which comes under the Director General of Directorate of General of Training under the Government of India. And when the students pass out and they have what is called NTC, National Trade Certificate, so it opens the doors to public sector companies like the HAL and BEL, BHEL, and so on, and private sectors like TVS, Volvo, and Tata Motor. So this makes the students very job readiness. So this 1-year apprenticeship and stipend gives them, increases the job readiness of the students, and the real world training gives them direct job offer and also the better payment. And these candidates are top candidates in the manufacturing, automotive, and electronic sectors. And some of the students take up entrepreneurial options, which is micro businesses. So they take PCB service, PCB soldering, PCB repairing, and all. And when it comes to inclusion, I want to just explain 2 or 3 points under this inclusion topic. So one is like they adopt the visual first teaching, which means the students and the teachers face each other, and they use flashcards, videos with the captions and gestures to explain the concepts. And Indian Sign Language system is integrated with the training program, and also peer learning is very much there, which means the students, they clarify the lessons with each other, they take notes with each other. So a kind of an inclusive atmosphere is created. So when it comes to government and CSR, this is a strong partnership. So government gives certification and apprenticeship and supportive regulations and curriculum. As the CSR Cognizant Foundation funds for the training and tools, and through volunteers, we have a big number of Cognizant outreach volunteers. Through them, we provide mentorship to them. So I would like to say, when government frameworks and CSR investment come together, we don't just comply, we co-create an ecosystem where infrastructure, skills, peer support, and care reach every PwD student. And I would like to share one story quickly. So this is a story about Anand. So this is Anand. Some of you might have seen him in the TV interview or paper. So he is the first person who approached the state government 12th board exam using computer. So he scored 486 marks out of 600. So he's one of the beneficiaries of our school intervention project. So the story goes like this. So he is from a remote place called Sirgari. So he came all the way from Sirgari and stayed in Punamalli School for Visually Challenged. So he completed his primary education, school education in Sirgari itself, and he came for high school and higher secondary education. So when he was doing his 9th standard, this school intervention program was introduced, and through this project, we trained the students in mobility, spoken English, and basic computer literacy. So he got interested in using the computer, and when he started, he was like typing 4 to 5 words per minute with the accuracy of 45%. And in the second year, he improved his accuracy and the number of words. And at the end of 2 years, he achieved 25 to 27 words with 95% accuracy. So that gave him a confidence to approach the 12th board exam using computer, and the school approached the district differently abled welfare office, and through the advocacy, the government department gave permission to write the exam using computer, and he scored 486 marks. So this is the first time happened in Tamil Nadu, in the state of Tamil Nadu. And a state government has now made a policy revision that any visually impaired challenge can approach the board exams using computers. So Anand's story is a shining example of how early intervention, thank you, this goes to Anand, how early intervention, inclusive education, and advocacy can lead to success, which is not just a personal victory, it's a beacon of hope for many others walking similar paths. So my final thought is, inclusion is not a side project, it's not a charity, it's nation building. And if government, CSR, and civil society came together, not just in panels, but in plans, we can shift this country from pockets of inclusion to a culture of inclusion. Thank you.
Over to you, Professor Sri Ratan. Sir, please keep it to 10 minutes maximum.
Less than 8 minutes, sir. I promise. Good afternoon to all the... yeah, I'm podium mode. Good afternoon to all the dignitaries, panelists, and the delegates. It is indeed an honor, and I am very thankful to Sarthak Educational Trust for giving me this opportunity to share some of my thoughts and my perceptions. Most of my perceptions are differently abled centric. So, having served as a faculty member in the government institution for 3 decades, and as a member training and placement cell for several years, I speak not only from the professional experience, but from the lived realities of our students who aspire to be the part of the mainstream workforce despite their challenges. Let me begin to the work we do at the Presidency College, Chennai, which is a pioneer in inclusive education. Our institution takes pride in being the first government college in Asia to start exclusive programs for hearing impaired students. We offer undergraduate degrees in BCom and BCA and a postgraduate MCom with a dedicated faculty who are proficient in sign language. And Mr. Vinod is the best example. He is my colleague in Presidency College. Today we have over 320 hearing impaired students enrolled in these programs. Additionally, we cater to about 100 visually challenged students, many of whom pursue education right from the undergraduate level up to the PhD in the humanities. Moreover, students with locomotor and other disabilities are actively pursuing science and humanity courses in our institution. Now, let's delve into the government initiatives support this vision of inclusiveness. The central government's National Scholarship Portal offers scholarships to eligible PwD students, while the Tamil Nadu state government provides additional support through scholarships for BC, MBC and SC/ST students. Schemes like Pudumai Pen for girls and Tamil Pudalvan for boys extend the scope for financial assistance through the state scholarship portal. But it doesn't stop at scholarships. The state government also steps in with tangible aids, being it hearing aids, smartphones, or travel concession for bus and train travel, all of which will help ease the educational journey of these students. When it comes to the skill development, the non-Mudalvan scheme deserves special mention. This state-driven initiative courses covers communication skills and soft skills training in the first year, followed by more advanced and technical skills such as MongoDB and artificial intelligence. These courses span all 3 years and the 2 years of all 3 years of undergraduation and the 2 years of post-graduation. Yet, what skill development without employment? This brings me to the role of CSR and NGO partnerships. At Presidency, our placement cell prioritize PwD placements. We organize 2 exclusive job fairs every year for PwDs supported by CSR partnered NGOs, especially Sarthak Educational Trust, which has played a significant role in mass recruitment drives. Last year alone, placing 32 differently able students in one shot. Thanks to Malati ma'am for this. We also reached out to corporate houses for infrastructure support. TCS, for instance, generously donated 25 refurbished systems to enhance our computer lab facilities for hearing impaired BCA students. Such gesture speaks volume about what CSR can truly achieve when targeted appropriately. However, despite these successful efforts, I must humbly highlight a few gaps and recommendations from the field. First, many of the CSR interventions are short-term and compartmentalized, often coming in during the final semesters or during the placement seasons. I strongly believe that CSR partnered NGOs must engage with institutions right from the first semester, crafting customized holistic personality and skill development programs. This approach not only improves employability, but also nurtures confidence and clarity among the disabled students. Secondly, I propose the formation of triangular model, a strategic partnership between the corporate donor, we have 2 corporates here, the implementing NGO, for example, Sarthak, and the institution where I represent. So this network can collaboratively define student needs, market demands, and training methods. Ideally, this should culminate the formal MOU that holds all 3 stakeholders accountable for the student outcomes right from the beginning of their student. From my observation, our students, despite being incredibly talented, often lack career awareness and motivation. A structured, multi-year engagement can ignite ambition and enable them to dream bigger, from clearing groups of service examinations to take up roles in the railways, postal, banking sectors, and the private sectors. Of course, a very few marginalized, self-motivated, differently able students are achieving this. Now, stepping beyond the confines of my institution, let's consider the national scenario. As per the 2011 census, India has over 26.8 million PwDs. In recent years, government schemes and corporate partnerships have made significant strides in mainstreaming skill development for PwDs. Yet, challenges persist that we cannot deny. Let me highlight a few of them. Scalability. National and state programs still lack rural penetration. The reach out should be maximized. The next point is corporate engagement. Many companies continue just token hiring without intense work culture, intense commitment to be imposed. Infrastructure. Accessibility, both physical and digital, remains an obstacle in many parts. This needs to be addressed. And finally, data transparency. This is an inadequate outcome data to what? PwD employment. And a few recommendations I would like to propose for policy and practice. Encourage co-investment in district disability rehabilitation centers and accessible infrastructure. Next, expand digital course offerings, include AI, data analytics, and design tools. At present, these are partially in practice, I do not deny, but it needs to be in full-fledged manner. Fund assistive technology startups innovating by mobility, vision, and cognitive aids. Go beyond 4% job reservation in our PwD Act by incentivizing employers for inclusive hiring. Promote entrepreneurship among the PwDs with seed funding, mentorship, and market linkages, making PwDs employers than of being employees. To conclude, India's journey in crafting an inclusive workforce for PwDs is progressing with both government and CSR initiatives along with the support of the NGOs playing crucial roles. But it is clear sustained collaboration, long-term vision, and community engagement are necessary to transform policies into practices that touches lives. Inclusion should not be an afterthought. It should be banked into the design of education, employment, and empowerment. Let us commit to co-creating an ecosystem that every individual, regardless of ability, has the opportunity to learn, grow, and contribute. Together, we can make India a better place for persons with disabilities. Thank you.
Well, I think we have overshot our time.
Just 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead.
So this is
a very informative session indeed. Thanks for your time and efforts. Actually, we would like to know, I mean, we have heard very nicely about your inclusion, like even you've taken care of the physical infrastructure correction, and you have mentioned how you're hand-holding these people right from the beginning and trying to recruit them. Okay, now we wanted to know how many intellectually disabled people have you hired or helped them with a job opportunity. Basically, it's not a question to you, it is just an eye-opener for us, because we are running an institution for skill development of intellectually challenged young adults. So we want to know the practical difficulty on the other side of the fence so that we can make them ready to be accommodated.
Thank you. Thank you for your interest. Actually, I presented that we have 3 verticals: healthcare, education, and skilling. And when the foundation was started in 2005, it was started with some healthcare programs. And later on, the skilling sector was added to it. And slowly we are stepping into government domain. Okay, so now we have signed an MOU with one NGO to train 5,000 people, not PWDs, but young women. Okay, so that is one example for that how we are trying to get into government and PWDs. And PWDs since 2008, 9, 10, that from that year onwards, we started training the PWDs through NGOs like Sarthak. Sarthak is one of our ongoing partner now. And we have Cheshire Disability Trust, and we have different NGOs we have. Okay, so Dr. Reddy's Foundation. So with the Dr. Reddy's Foundation, currently we are working in 5 locations, training people in voice and non-voice processes, and other training domain like retail and employability skills and all. So in Chennai, we have center, skill center of Dr. Reddy's Foundation, in which the low intellectual IQ people, low IQ people are mobilized, identified for training. So that is the small portion of the training in the whole training domain where we are involved in. So this is one of the small portion that we have included people with the low IQ. Yeah, thank you.
I think 4 or 5 children are trained over there.
I'm not sure about the numbers, but there are people with low IQ.
You have got them jobs other than this Dr. Reddy's?
Actually, our commitment percentage for placement is, it starts with 70%. But some NGOs like Sarthak and other people, they do beyond that. Not only 70%, they have to do it for their grant reception, but they go beyond and walk extra miles to place all the candidates. It happens.
Sir, can you elaborate on that STEAM thing that you had mentioned?
STEAM is, this is, you know, that science, technology, arts, education, mathematics and all. Okay, so STEM education, students with disabilities, particularly visually impaired impairment, science education is a nightmare for them. So most of the students, if you take PwD students, they opt for arts and other domain. Okay, but in India, it is like they have a lot of NGOs like Vision Empowerment Trust and other NGOs taken up this as a challenge, like providing STEM education, science education, technology education to visually impaired children. And it is difficult to train them, teach them the concepts, but using the methods like tactile cards and other softwares like non-voice desktop access. So all these things, what we do in the project is we provide the infrastructure, we provide the computers, other softwares, and we provide the funds for trainers, etc., to give training in this STEAM domain. So that's how we do it. Thank you.
Yes. Because my answer is the side.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, it's okay, sir. Thank you. It's okay. இளங்கோவடிகள் ஏந்திய தமிழே, கம்ப நாடான் கண்ட தமிழே, பாரதி தூவலில் பழுத்த தமிழே, வள்ளுவன் வீட்டில் வளர்ந்த தமிழே, அவ்வையின் மடியில் தவழ்ந்த தமிழே, உன்னை வெறும் வாக்கிய கோணியில் கொட்டி வைக்கும் சீக்காளி மொழி அல்ல, உன்னை உச்சரிக்கும் போதே உற்சாக மனசுகள் கச்சேரி காண்பதை நான் காலமெல்லாம் உணர்கின்றேன். கட்டும் கடல் மொழியை முத்தோதனை நான் மீது கண்டெடுத்த என் முத்தமிழிற்கும் முதல் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். My name is Venkatesh, working as a district employment officer. Just first I want to say a big sorry to delay this function. Okay, it comes late, I say sorry. Just want to, there are a lot of huge things are done in our Department of Employment, Government of Tamil Nadu. But in this, due to time, just want to give a snippet about my department activities. So actually, ஒரு குழந்தை பிறந்ததுலேருந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, if there is any defects now, there is a center, SRTC at KK Nagar. It's a state resource training center. They are giving lot of trainings for autism, mental illness, specific learning disabilities. அந்த மாதிரி குழந்தைங்களுக்கு என்ன பண்ணுறாங்கன்னா நிறைய ட்ரைனிங்ஸ் கொடுக்குங்க. சிமிலர் லைக் ஃபிசியோதெரபிஸ்ட், அப்புறம் நிறைய நம்ம அந்த ஒர்க்கிங் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸு, ஸ்கூல் டைப் ஆஃப் ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ். அதாவது அந்த பிள்ளைங்களால் வந்து ஸ்கூலுக்கு போக முடியாது. ஸோ அதற்கான ஆக்டிவிட்டீஸ் எல்லாமே கொடுக்குறாங்க. சப்போஸ் ஒரு பிள்ளை வந்து வளர்ந்துட்டாங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கலாம், ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் இப்போ அவங்க வந்து ஸ்கூல் போகணும். த லாட் ஆஃப் ஸ்பெஷல் ஸ்கூல்ஸ் ஆர் ரன் பை கவர்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் தமிழ்நாடு. எஸ்பெஷலி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிஎஸ்ஐடெஃப் ஸ்கூலாக இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை சென்ட் லூயிஸாக இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை ஜானகிமல் காலேஜாக இருக்கட்டும். இப்போ சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி பிரசிடென்சி காலேஜ் வந்து தெர் இஸ் ஏ செப்பரேட் செக்ஷன்ஸ் ஃபார் பிசிஏ அண்ட் பிகாம். ரைட், ஓகே. இது வந்து ஃபார் ஸ்கூல். சில ஸ்கூல்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வித் ஹாஸ்டல் ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸோடு இருக்குது ஃபார் டெஃப், விஷுவல் இம்பேக்ட், ஆர்டிசம் எல்லாருக்குமே. ரைட். அப்பார்ட் ஃப்ரம் திஸ், our government of Tamil Nadu has been launched a new special school for autism candidates at CSI Deaf School last year. It has been opened by our honorable CM. Right. So இது பார்த்தீங்க, இது தவிர்த்து அடுத்தது காலேஜ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா there are special colleges are there exclusive for visually impaired. இப்போ நீங்கள் அடையாரில் சென்ட் லூயிஸ் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. ஸோ அந்த நிறைய காலேஜஸ் வந்து த்ரூ அவுட் த ஸ்டேட் ஃபுல்லாகவே இருக்காங்க. ரைட். ஒன்ஸ் ஸ்கூலில் எஜுகேஷன் முடிச்சிடுறாங்க, காலேஜ் எஜுகேஷன் முடிச்சுறாங்க, இவங்களுக்கு பார்த்தா நிறைய ஸ்காலர்ஷிப்ஸ் வேறு கொடுக்குறாங்க எல்லாருமே. ஸோ இது முடிச்சுட்டு அவங்க வந்து எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட்டில் பதியும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா we are giving unemployment assistance. For example, if a person with a disability has completed 10th ன்னு வச்சுக்கலாம், we are giving 600 rupees per month. Plus 2 we are giving 750 rupees. Degree we are giving 1000 rupees. So இதை தவிர்த்து எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா there are 4% reservation that everyone knows. அதை வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா every requirement பார்த்தீங்கன்னா that government of Tamil Nadu is strictly following the reservations. ஸோ அதில் ஆர்டிசமாக இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை விஷுவல் இம்பேர்டாக இருக்கட்டும், இல்லை ஹியரிங் இம்பேர்டாக இருக்கட்டும், ஸோ எல்லாருக்கும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த ஈவனாக 1% வந்து அதை என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, சிவியராக இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்காங்க. ஓகேங்களா? ரைட். நெக்ஸ்ட்டு, இன் ப்ரைவேட் செக்டர்ஸ் அவர் எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எவ்ரி மந்த் we are conducting a private employment job fairs. ஸோ இதில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒவ்வொரு டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்லையும் there is a separate cell. We are working only exclusive for different label. அதுக்கு ஒரு ஸ்பெஷலாக ஒரு JU இருக்காங்க. அந்த JUவோடைய ஜாப் என்னென்னா they have to visit all the industries and they have to identify the job which is right for the differently able persons. அந்த எம்ப்ளாயீஸை பேசி கன்வின்ஸ் பண்ணி அவங்க வந்து we have to invite to participate in this job fair. அட் த சேம் டைம் அந்த மாற்றத்தில் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க, அவங்க கலந்து கொண்டு அதற்கான ஜாப் என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, ஜாப் நீட்ஸ் நாங்கள் வந்து ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுக்குறோம். இது ஒரு பக்கம். நெக்ஸ்ட்டு, சப்போஸ் இப்போ பர்சன் வித் டிசபிலிட்டி இஸ் வில்லிங் டு ஜாயின் இன் கவர்மெண்ட் செக்டார், வி ஆர் ப்ரொவைடிங் ஃப்ரீ கோச்சிங் கிளாஸஸ் ஒரு பக்கம். ஸோ இன்னும் எல்லா தமிழ்நாடு த்ரூ அவுட் அந்த 38 டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட்லையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எல்லா எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் ஹெட் குவார்ட்டர்ஸ்லையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டிஸ்ட்ரிக்ட் ஹெட் குவார்ட்டர்ஸில் வி ஆர் கண்டக்டிங் ஃப்ரீ கோச்சிங் கிளாஸஸ் ஃபார் ஆல் த டிஃப்ரெண்ட்லி ஏபிள் பர்சன்ஸ். சரி, இப்படி சொல்லுவோம், சார் இப்போ வந்து என்னோடய பிள்ளையால் வந்து வெளியே வர முடியல சார், நாங்கள் வீட்டில் தான் இருக்கோம் அப்படின்னா we had started a கல்வி டெலிவிஷன், கல்வி டிவியில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எல்லா காம்படிட்டிவ் எக்ஸாம்ஸுக்கான அத்தனை மெட்டீரியல்ஸுமே வந்து we are uploaded. ஸோ வந்து ஒரு பர்சன் வித் டிசபிலிட்டியால் வந்து வர முடியல, even though we are providing free bus pass எல்லாமே நம்ம வந்து ஃப்ரீயாக கொடுத்தாலும், சப்போஸ் இல்லை சார் இட்ஸ் லிட்டில் டிஃபிகல்ட் டு ட்ராவல் சார் அப்படின்னும் போது என்ன பண்ணலாம், அவங்க வீட்டில் இருந்தே அந்த கல்வி டெலிவிஷன் என்ன பண்ணலாம் பார்த்து அவங்க வந்து என்ன பண்ணலாம், அதை வந்து படித்து தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். இதை தவிர்த்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தமிழ்நாடு கேரியர் சர்வீஸ் போர்ட்டல்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு போர்ட்டல் இருக்குது. அந்த போர்ட்டலில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எல்லாம் நம்ம ஈவன் சென்ட்ரல் கவர்மெண்ட் ஆர் ஸ்டேட் கவர்மெண்ட் அத்தனை பரீட்சை தேர்வுகளுக்கான நோட்ஸ் எல்லாமே வந்து அப்லோட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். அதையும் என்ன பண்ணலாம், அவங்க டவுன்லோட் பண்ணி பரீட்சை இது பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஓகேங்களா? ஸோ இவ்வளோ சலுகைகளும் வந்து கவர்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் தமிழ்நாடு இஸ் டூயிங் அண்ட் வி ஆர் வெரி ப்ரவுட் that we always keep on moving forward and we are keep on focusing to empower the person with a disability. Thank you so much to give this wonderful opportunity for Sarthak and also our Chief Minister. Thank you.
Just to clarify, Sarthak is not in education space. It starts after education. It is a training and placement. That's why the focus is. We are finished. Finished. Malti.
Thank you very much. Very interesting session, and thanks to all the participants for giving answers to the questions. Can I request Dr. Suman to come on the stage and felicitate our esteemed guests? Can I request Pooja, who has performed so beautifully, also to come along and felicitate the young talent? Can I request Malthi to come on the stage? So, Dr. Suman felicitating Mr. Vimal Jose. Thank you. Can I request Pooja to felicitate Mr. Suresh Chokalingam, a young hand to a seasoned professional. Can I request the South Chennai Center Head, Malthi, to hand over the memento to Dr. P. Seetharaman. Can I request Pooja and Malthi to hand over together to Miss N.C. Kalaivani. Can I request Sumanji to hand over the memento to Venkatesh? Mr. Venkatesh. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Can we have a group picture together? Yes. Can we have Malti and Pooja as well, and Dr. Suman as well? And can we have Miss Kalaivani also as well in the picture?
लला की लगनी लागी कोई राम सिया के बगदी जागी कोई राम लला की लगनी लागी कोई राम सिया के बगदी जागी और रघुकुल रीत सदा चली आई प्राण जाए को वचन लगाई.
Thank you, gentlemen, and thank you, ladies. We are starting with the next panel, the corporate voice. The corporate voices, the leading examples of inclusive workplaces. To start, can I request Dr. Karthik Kumar Chiniraj to come on the stage. As a founder of 5K Car Care Private Limited, he has created a focused system enhancing the employee skill and fostering entrepreneurship. We'll learn from Chiniraj how he scaled up and how he is creating an inclusive workplace. Ms. Ajitha, she is the director at Global Diversity, Equity and Inclusion Program at Sutherland. Ajitha ji's journey has been very, very diverse. She has, interestingly, she is a mix of South and North. Though born in southern India to Malayali father and mother, she has been raised in up north Haryana. So we'll hear from her learning and the conjoint nature of Bharat representing North and South. Can I request Ms. Tina Alwani? She is a dynamic HR lady with a strong foundation in hospitality. She represents Marriott International from chef to a HR leadership. This lady's journey has been truly remarkable. And Tina actually represents that if your will, grit and mind cooperates, then change is just another turn. It's not the end. And the last one, not the least, Mr. Shanmugam. Sorry, my bad. Shanmugam, if I'm...
Yes, Shanmugam.
Shanmugam, right? Perfect. Mr. Shanmugam, he is a seasoned HR professional with HR expertise, employee engagement, and his expertise spans from recruitment, talent development, and he has been with various organizations and has built strong culture and people-centric organizations. So many thanks, all the ladies, all the ladies and gentlemen. Can I request Mr. Sri Lakshmanam? He is an accomplished HR professional with 14 years of experience. He has served as the Sri Lakshmanan. Perfect. My apologies, not used to names, so apologies. Sri Lakshmanan. Have I pronounced it correctly? Yes. 14 years of experience in HR. He has served at various key roles, and he's gonna talk about creating inclusive organization and how to ensure that workplace is a place to thrive, not to be one where one is under pressure. So I'm signing off from here. I'm going to take the moderator role. So, starting with a dynamic story. So, what's the story? So, Karthik Kumar, tell me, how did you envisage that you need to create, and how do you need to create a change? So, from where you started, tell me in brief, and I would request everyone who's present here, whatever these 5 ladies and gentlemen are going to speak, it's for you. So please, if you have any questions, ask them. Because otherwise, outside the room, you may or may not get the opportunity to interact directly. So imagine this is a direct conversation between you and them. I am just a side bench sitter.
First of all, great evening to every one of you. Thank you so much for the great opportunity to talk about my experience and also about our, how we have implemented the things inside our organization. I'm going to share my own experience. I am Karthik Kumar Chinnaraj, founder and CEO of 5K Car Care. We have started our concern in the year 2012. We have started with 3 employees. Now we have an employee strength of 2,500 plus employees. We have created through skill development, we have created across South India. The person whoever working with us are the first generation employees. After that, recently with the help of Maladi Madam, we have entered into our differently talented people. We have recruited those people, Our industry is car detailing industry. Maintaining car is our core job. Like after buying car have faced some problem like dulling, because of parking outside, car paint get dull. To protect that, we are giving ceramic coating, Teflon coating. These are all the services we provide to our own customers. We have created 200 entrepreneurship during our journey. Also, we have created 2,500 employees. In that, we have created differently abled people. We have created job opportunities. Since our industry, as I said, it's a car detailing industry. We don't want to, except sales team, technical team. They don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk. They have to see the work, and they have to. Their body has to work. That is only 2 talented. We enough for our for our own technical team. After we encountered different people, we came to know the person who cannot speak and hear can work with us, so that if in our every branch we gave a job opportunity to 2 technical team, so that in 200 outlet we have gave job opportunity to 400 people. But we now we are taking survey. That means we are because mingling with every people is not a challenge right away for us. We last 1 year people are working with us, and they're taking different promotions with the every people. In my experience, bringing differently abled people into the job is how I am looking now. When we want to eat our own food every day, we have to use all the fingers. Having a food is single event, but different fingers. That means different size of finger we have to use to have our breakfast, our lunch, everything. Same the way in God's creation. In God creation, everybody we are speaking now. We are seeing them as even same differently abled people. They are saying we cannot talk, we cannot speak. In that manner, people are speaking. But in my point of view as a CEO, as a human, how I am seeing, no, we have to see, we have to say, I can able to see and I can able to use my hand to the work. This is how we have to say. That means in God creation, everybody have a different purpose to serve to this world. When we took this differently abled people inside our organization, differently abled people and normal people. That means not normal people. Everybody easily they're mingling and working together when we are seeing their talent. When we are not seeing their talent, in case if we are giving any some sympathy, they cannot mingle with us. We have to see them as our own people, and we have to give an opportunity. That is how we have started. And now this is going very superbly. Hopefully in future we will give minimum 400 people job opportunity in our 5K Karkar. We took this initiative. It's going very superbly. Really in this time, I am thank to Maladi Madam for the great opportunity created for us. Thank you.
Brilliantly said, Karthik Kumar, that all the fingers in the hand are different. So you can't treat everyone alike. Everybody has different speciality. Everybody has different limitations. Ms. Ajita, tell us about your journey and the diversity you saw in South as well as in North, and how did you manage to create a workplace which is inclusive, and some of the learnings, some of the teachings, both learning for you and teaching for our Divyangjan, you want to give from your words of wisdom.
Yeah, thank you so much. First of all, huge gratitude to Sarthak for organizing this event. I think such events are required a lot, because I believe with visibility we create awareness, right? That's the only way that we can spread the message. And I have interacted with majority of people in Sarthak in a virtual way, but today I'm very happy that I'm able to connect with you all in person. With respect to my journey, as part of my introduction, it was shared that I am born to Malayali parents. So my name is Ajita, and I was named Ajita by my grandfather against a woman called Ajita in Kerala, and she was a Naxalite. So my grandfather named me Ajita, thinking that everybody should get scared of my granddaughter, right? Because I come from a matriarchal family. You might not have heard much about it. So when I say matriarchal, which means women lead, right? The property comes to the women, women decides, women take decisions. Very rare in India, but yes, we exist. So that's how I came into existence. But on the contrary to my grandfather's request or desire, after I was born, Ma'am Ajita, she turned into a social service person. Right, so that was the irony. So why I shared this is, I think by the time I was born, it was already decided that I have a purpose, and the purpose is to touch lives. And I'm so happy that Sutherland gave me that opportunity. I started my journey as a finance and marketing graduate, right? After pursuing that passion, I figured out that, okay, HR is also interesting, so let's try that. So I entered into the HR space. And then I realized that I think more than the HR world of firing, giving warning letters, having those difficult conversation, I was not meant for that, right? It's very difficult. It went to a point that when people used to cry, I used to cry, you know, sitting next to them, that, okay, Baba, please don't cry, right? So that used to be my journey. And I told my boss that, see, I want to create happiness. I want to be known for good reasons, but not for bad reasons. And that's how my role was created in Sutherland. A role called DEI never existed. So my role was created way back in July 2021. And we are in 2025 now. And from there till now, Sutherland, I would say, we are creating ourselves as an organization, or we are evolving ourselves as an organization to fit in, right? Like we always say that go fit yourself somewhere, but our motto as an organization is, can we become an employee-friendly organization, irrespective of whatever your background is? And certain things that we did as part of this is, we hired employees with different backgrounds, not just disabilities. So for disabilities, particularly if I have to call up, we engaged with a lot of NGOs, including Sarthak, Help the Blind, Samarthanam, Lewis School of Deaf, and so on and so forth. We are an organization with nearly 30,000 employees in India. We are spread across 14 countries. We have close to 80,000 employees across the globe. India is our biggest geo, followed by Philippines. So India is also home to many of our persons with disabilities. And I would say that we are very happy to give them the white collar jobs, because many a time these kids are pushed into the blue collar jobs and, you know, like physical activity, but here we give them the opportunity to work in a desktop with other people and at equal pay. It's not that your pay is different, you are paid equally when compared to a person without disability. So certain things that we did is, for our employees with blindness, we have got these tactile tiles inside the office so that they can be independent enough to use a washroom. I will start there, right? Let's not talk about big things, right? Like they should be independent enough to go to the washroom. We also did a lot of sensitization and socialization session for our cab drivers, for our housekeeping, saying that, you know, if they are coming to take the cab, you know, imagine a person with deafness and hard of hearing, the driver keeps calling that the cab is waiting, doesn't work. So we tell them that, you know, so we put in the transportation roster that this is SMS. This person will work with SMS. So likewise, we did a lot of thing, and I would say we were able to do that only when we were able to listen to them. It's not that you can just assume that, oh, this is what they need, this is what they want. Like we had our managers who used to hold the employees with blindness, right, to the thing and all, and they were like so uncomfortable. Just tell us where it is. And I would thank many of our leaders who consciously and intentionally decided that we need to be part of the change. Right? It's not that some Santa Claus will come and do the changes, right? It begins with us. So that way I would say that we have not committed for big numbers of hiring, but what we are talking about is, can we make Sutherland as inclusive as possible, irrespective of people's background? So that's where we are aiming at. Thank you so much.
Very well articulated. So Ajita ji told us that what also is reflected from Tina ji's resume, that you may start with finance, marketing or anything. If you have a golden heart, you'll always be amongst people. So phenomenal. Next question to Tina ji, your journey and some of the things which you think you have imbibed through the years at Marriott and you want to share with our audience.
Vanakkam everyone. First of all, thank you so much to Sarthak and Ms. Malati. I'm again naming you your, I mean, she's been one of the constants for me for the past 3 years, I can say. A little about me first. I am a Sindhi born and brought up in Chennai. So yes, I know Tamil. So if you have any questions, you can feel free to ask me in Tamil as well. I've started my career as a chef. I've graduated from IIT Chennai as a hotel management degree, and started my career as a chef. Moved into HR because of family reasons. My family never wanted me to work for longer hours with the hard work and everything. They always were worried that, you know, if you get married, who's going to wait for you to come back from the event and, you know, cook dinner, right? So that's kind of a family that I came from. But my love for hospitality and my love for people and engaging with people was so much that I never wanted to leave the hospitality industry. So I found myself an alternative, and very thankful to Marriott International to give me that opportunity to get into HR. So as a chef to HR, I joined Marriott as an HR executive, all the way up now in the past 4 years as an assistant training manager. So that's been my journey with Marriott though. About our company, yes, we are already at a place where we are looking at hirings, and if I have to say from the crowd sitting here, I have already interacted and interviewed a few of them as well. So, I mean, this is the thing with both Sheraton and Courtyard that this is my second stint. So, both the properties we have looked over people from the very same crowd, and yes, we are already on the path. As Ms. Rajita said, thank you so much. She already covered few of my points where more than touching numbers and targets of reaching, if we want to hire so many people, we want to make sure, are we ready to make these people comfortable with us? Than giving them job roles, we want to know what do they want to do and what we can find in what they want. That has been more of what I aim at, and what, again, Marriott International also aims at. If I have to give you numbers, currently at Courtyard by Marriott Chennai, we have one associate recently joined with us, and in all the other Marriott hotels all across South Asia, if I have to talk about, we have a total of 419 people with disabilities already placed with us. And this number, we are looking at increasing it to greater levels, and of course the area team is involved in increasing these numbers up. And thank you so much for all of you all to give me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Lalwani. Quite inspirational in terms of change in line of thinking. Now, my question is to Sri Lakshmanan, and how has he created a system which is inclusive, which is diverse, and yet inculcates leadership for persons with disability across job roles? So Sri Lakshmanan has the expertise of developing leaders, and that's what I want to learn, and everybody in the audience would want to learn from you, Sri Lakshmanji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction, and good evening to all the panelists and the chief guests and participants. First of all, myself, let me introduce myself. I'm Sri Lakshmanan. I hail from Pondicherry, and I'm purely from South Indian family. I speak Tamil very well, speak Telugu a bit, and I don't understand Hindi at all. I never put efforts to learn it. With regards to my education, I pursued my Bachelor's of Hotel Management in Pondicherry, followed by MBA in HR. So by then, through which only I landed in HR. So I wanted to pursue my career in the field where I studied my graduation. So this is how I landed up here. It's been 14 years since I started my career in hospitality. So it's been quite enterprising and interesting journey. So I love this field very much. Back then when I started working for this industry, in fact to say, when I started studying this course, there were so much of stigma, passing sarcastic comments about the course, the field which we have chosen, because they didn't explore the core entire field as hotel. Like hotel is with functions, I mean hotel is an industry which functions with more than 10, 12 departments now. So there are many employment opportunities, right from engineering, accounts, arts, commerce, and other disciplines. We employ other, many of the different disciplines. So that is how I landed up here. With regards to my company, I work for Accor. So I initially started with Mahindra Holidays from 2011 to 2015. That was my first job, and second job is with Accor. I associated with this company on 2011. It's been almost 10 years. I'm completing 10 years with Accor. So Accor is a wonderful company spread across the globe, over 5,000 units plus, and it is keep increasing, dynamic day by day. And Accor has strong commitment towards diversity and inclusion, and strong processes without any deviation. So I should say we have almost 4 to 5 PWDs working with us. Few of them already worked with us, sitting in front of us. Due to some reasons, they couldn't able to continue. So I wish he will get placed somewhere soon. And Accor has a policy, strong policy, advocates PWD especially by reserving 2.5% of seats with every unit, each and every unit. So imagine 5,000 hotel plus with this 2.5% of seat reservation, the number is humongous. In Chennai itself, we have 8 Accor hotels, which includes the recently acquired Pullman. You must have heard Annasalai Raintree earlier. Now it is converted as Pullman. So whichever the unit you take, for example, we'll have 2.5% of PWDs in our system, okay, from the total budget. So this is how Accor is being very inclusive and gives opportunity to PWDs to explore their careers. For this matter, I would say hospitality industry is not well developed to include this PWDs, because the infrastructures we cannot change for certain PWDs, the levels, I mean to say, the percentage of disabilities. For example, we have disabilities working in finance. I hired a person back in 2016 or 17, I'm not sure, from St. Louis College. He's still working there. His name, he's working at Nodal Chennai Sipcot. So his name Ganesh. So he got promoted as an executive and he got married. He's living a happy life as like others. So similarly, there are a couple of people who joined along with him, but they couldn't able to cope up with the system or the work they have been asked to do. So in this context, I would suggest the NGOs like Sarthak and many others working for their placements should train them on this particular discipline. Okay, before putting them for employment, they can plan for orientation or induction in the workplaces. Let them explore the workplaces. They will get to know the difficulties and the opportunities what is available for them. So this would help them to take in knowledge and awareness about hospitality, especially hotels, and it can be shared through word of mouth as well to others. So we strive hard to educate people before we hire any PWDs. We make sure to sensitize team first of all. Okay, sensitization on disability. Even we do have staff from LGBTQ community. We had like trans woman recently, like 4 months back. She got deployed at reservations, and IBIS Chennai Sipcot has trans women in HR itself. So we are open. Our one of the employee value proposition itself, be all you are. So we don't. You don't need to get changed. You don't need to alter yourself to fit into particular roles in our company. We accept as you are. So we are striving very hard. We are putting so much of efforts and taking many measures to create an inclusive workplace for all of the PWT community, for that matter. So this is the key takeaway. If opportunities are more in hotel industries, only thing, please train your people. I mean, train your students accordingly to fit into that organization. It would help organizations also make them easier to accommodate and help them to grow within the organization as like others. So I know, I forgot his name, sir. Sorry. Sridhar. So Sridhar worked with us for a couple of months. I know that ma'am as well. She came to our hotel and she had gone through. She had a walk around of the hotel. So there are many opportunities as I briefed them. I briefed them in person. So please train them from the base itself so that they get accustomed to this environment, so they don't feel awkward or new whenever they come to any workplace. So this will help them to get settled better and longer tenure.
Very, very valuable suggestion from Sri Lakshmanji.
Thank you.
Lakshmanji, that one should get acclimatized to the environment before they actually tend to spend more time, because once the acclimatization is done and once you think that your capability is relevant and you will be able to cope up the pressure, then obviously things will be far, far superior. So many thanks for giving this perspective. Now, next, my question is to Mr. Shanmugam ji from the Landmark Group, one of the rising groups in the car business, in the high-end car business as well. So how have you created the niche and how have you created the environment which is very, very inclusive, ensuring that persons with disability find their feet easily in the Landmark Group?
Yeah, thanks for the introduction. So myself Shanmugam. So I have started my career around 11 years back, and with Sarthak last 3 years, again Malati is a person who was I met first person in person. I met Malati here. Okay, and this was been suggested with my previous boss. Okay, so I went to Nungambakam place and I met Malati there. And from there to till time, I used to call when it is a requirement. I straightly call Malati, like, is there a person is related to this thing? So Landmark Group. See, I'm a HR profession. I've been from 11 years in this industry, and I've been into now only this. The PW has been talking very broadly, and we've been talking very. I mean, we can see able to see this kind of advertisement or something. But in 2013, when I completed my college, okay, I got an opportunity as an internship in Domino's Jubilant Foodworks, and I was played an internship role, and with the help of internship role, I got into that HR executive role. So from that period, I was working with PWDs. So previously it was called differently, and now we are calling as this precious word with person with disabilities. Okay. So from that period, I was handling around 100 plus PWDs with me, and I had a huge group there. So, but nowadays people has been dissolved like here and there. From that period, I had a very good interaction with them, and I used to write everything one by one and explain them and make them understand comfortable. And all my panel members had a lot of opportunities, like you can hire in different roles and everything, but I have only one opportunity to take them only in the back of the house, because I into the food industry, and where they can make pizzas, or they can arrange all the maximum, because I spent 5 years in Domino's and 3 years in Pizza Hut, so with 8 years of experience in food industries. And later when I joined into Landmark Group, I the first person approached for this PWDs in Landmark, and first it was a little slow, but still now it has turned to one store should have at least 20% of people among the overall head count. See, we run store with minimal and minimum of 12 to 14 and maximum of 25 people. Okay, the numbers is different, but the percentage will be remain same. So we plan 20% wherever it is, which location it is, we allot that percentage. If there is an overboard, like we already hired 20 people, but if there is a walk-in of PWDs, definitely we gave that opportunities as an additional head count of the store. So this is how we are doing, and this is how the base importance of giving percentage based on the store wise. So this is how Landmark is being meant, and Landmark is not only with the Easy Buy. So we have 5 sectors like Easy Max, Lifestyle, Spar, and we have other people also connecting with a different kind of persons. But what we felt is, first it was very tough to make my store managers to understand these people are very cooperative, and you will enjoy with them, karke. And when it was we gave an opportunity that you will have 20 counts, we will give additional count as a PW. You will have an additional count so that you use as an extra manpower, so you don't worry on your. And now the things have changed totally, and they come, well, sir, I will take 30-40%, no problem, because these people works odd, okay, and they do their works, they don't chit chat, they don't go anywhere, okay, so they do works, and they do what we say, and they also give given a lot of videos I have where they used to give a feedbacks about the job, and I have people like who have entered like 3 years back. They are still working. Even couples also were working with us. So this is how Landmark developed, and still what I felt only one thing is most of them out of 8 people are looking for a computerized job like desk job. So that's where we failed somewhere. That thing you need to develop, because this is the industry where they can also financially grow. I can promise that retail industry, whichever the retail industry, they can grow financially and quickly. Only they have to spend some time. So when they spend some time and they do, because I was surprised to see a lot of people like they have done multiple degrees, which I have not seen also. So they have done multiple degrees, and they look for, they have option to study, and they have studied it, but they look for the equivalent job rights. So I can guide them. I have guided multiple people. I have guided them, but still I love to take that. People has to come forward and take us also in the journey, so that we'll give a lot of opportunity to them. So this is how we have meant Landmark.
Very, very well said. Two things which actually stand out in Shanmugamji's conversation. Number one is, for persons with disability, give them a chance and they'll show you the path to profit. So remember, we think that we are doing charity. The answer is no. These are the ones who are going to make organizations hugely profitable. So that's number one learning. Number two is, it's better to work and learn rather than just keep learning and waiting for the work to come. So do reverse. So very, very beautifully said. Now, I'll move to quick question, and that's a question to all the panelists. Just 2 things you would look in, and can I request everyone in the audience here to please make notes for it. Everybody is looking for an employment. Here are the set of employers. They're going to tell you what are they looking for. So 2 things you would look into a candidate when you meet him or her from your perspective. We can start in reverse from there.
See, as I said, no. So
2 things, yes.
2 things. That's as I say, like willing to come. So will to do. So whatever things they have to, willingness is very important. What I felt. So if you come, step in, that's fine for us. So we will take care of from there to the journey. So you will have a wonderful journey there.
So just start what Landmark is saying. If you have willingness to come, you start your work and they'll walk along with you. Beautifully said. Ms. Lalwani, please.
So 2 things that I would like to say. One is that definitely, I think my colleague, my panelist here has already covered it. Your willingness, your interest, right? Especially with hotels, yes, there are a lot of different domains available, but for us to give you that opportunity.
Can I request the the back guys, the gentlemen, can we request to please focus? They are talking about things which may benefit you, please. Yes, Ms. Lalwani.
Yeah. So one is definitely interest. Where are you interested in? And if you feel confused, we are here to give you that opportunity to explore and then make a choice. So that is all we are looking for, especially if I have to tell from Marriott. Thank you.
And if I may ask, how many positions are open at the moment? Because these guys would love to be part of your...
We do have a lot of positions open. At my particular property, Courtyard Chennai, we initially had a target of 2 because we wanted to make sure that our staff is also sensitized to make sure that they are able to work along with them. So right now 1 is full, and then 1 active open position is what I have.
Excellent.
For Courtyard Chennai, but however the market is open for other married properties as well.
Fantastic. Thank you. Can I request Ms. Ajita ji, please?
Yeah. I'll be very specific. We are in the customer service business. So 2 things that we are looking at is B2 level of English communication skills. I repeat, B2 level of English communication skills and a typing speed of 30 to 35 words per minute. If you have these two, you can walk into Sutherland campus in Chennai, Perangalatur. Just walk in and attend the interview. If you clear it, you will be selected.
Fantastic. Malti, can you flash these two requirements, because these are very specific, and I'm sure people who have lower limb disability or people who have challenges in their arms, they can very well, be competitive in both the requirements which Ajita ji just articulated.
Willingness to work in rotational shifts, right? Of course, because we support the globe, not just India. So if you're also willing to work in rotational shifts, that would also be an added advantage.
So you can think of, of working for a multinational company if you have just these three things. So if you have and all the three, the third is the easier one. The first two can be easily be learned. So many thanks. Karthik ji.
In 5K, entry level, initially entry level steps are very, we cannot expect very biggest entry level. Best, we have to enter into the concern and we have to learn our new skills and we have to match our talent with our company talent, and we can take higher role and we can get higher salary. Also from there, you have to move towards the entrepreneurial roles, so that you can give job opportunity to the your own people, so that you know better a solution more than us, since you can understand your problem. For that, you have to be in a leadership role. For that, what you have to do you have to start from scratch and you have to learn more and you have to grow more. This is what our own company policy also giving opportunity to our people.
So very well said, that learn the foundation, become a leader, become an entrepreneur. Where you started, give the same opportunity to many more from there on. Fantastic. Sri Lakshmanan ji.
See, as an employer, we look forward for not many aspects, especially with when it comes to PWDs. The first and foremost is, as everyone said, willingness and fitment. Also, when I say fitment, we have different types of disabilities, right, with the different degrees. So, given the infrastructure of hotels, we cannot accommodate everyone. Okay. For example, people with a wheelchair. Okay. So it would be very difficult for them to mobile within the unit. Okay. For that matter, like a hearing impairment, like mild locomotor disabilities. Even we have people with IQ disabilities. So they got deployed at laundry. They are doing exceptionally well. Their work ethics are awesome when compared to the normal people. So the performance, what we taught on the very first day, it aligned to that job, and it not deviates even after 3-4 months also. So that's why we would love to deploy more PWDs in Accord hotels. So second thing, any basic degree. For example, if I want to deploy them in commerce, in finance, they should know basics of commerce. Other degrees we can deploy them in housekeeping, front office. As like Ms. Ajita said, for front office we require basic communicative English, because they have to interact with the guest day in and day out. So English is must, at least communicative English. And there are few restrictions we have, like we cannot deploy them in engineering and kitchen because of the safety reasons. So other areas are open for them. Only thing, they have to have basic degree and willingness to learn and work. One more thing to point out. See, they are not from hospitality background. Okay, so we'll give them the space to learn as well. So the willingness should be there to learn and work. So there are many success stories in Accor hotels itself. As I mentioned, Mr. Vignesh, we have 70 plus hotels in India operational now, and another 45 in pipeline. So I'm talking about India only. So all the hotels have 2.5% of manning in their respective units. So we are like willing to hire more than that as well, provided the candidate is fitting into our requirements. Yeah. Thank you.
Very well said. Can I now request audience, if you have any questions from the employers? Anyone has any questions from any of the panelists here? Anyone? I think you guys have brilliantly articulated most of it. So many thanks. Can I request Vardarajan ji to come on the stage? Can I request Malti to come on the stage and hand over the mementos to all our esteemed guests, as well as can I request Shraddha ji, who's the pillar, and all the visibility you see, it's been created by Shraddha, who has been associated with us for over a decade now, or maybe more, God knows. Time has run out. So can I request Vardarajan ji to hand over to Dr. Karthik Kumar Chiniraj, please? Shraddha to hand over to Miss Ajita. Malti to hand over to Miss Lalwani. Vardarajan ji to hand over to Mr. Sri Laxmanan. Shraddha to hand over to Mr. Shanmugam. Can everyone come together for the group picture? Shraddha, can you come on the stage? Malti, can you come on the stage? Vardarajan ji, please. Many thanks. Wonderful that you guys came and you were very specific what you were looking for. And may God give you all the wisdom and blessings to ensure that you keep continuing to make a difference in the lives of persons with disability. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jeeta ji. Wonderful day. Thank you. Thank you, Shanmuganji. Very beautiful. Beautiful. What you're doing is fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Tina ji. Thank you. Wonderful. I hope your parents are now very happy with you. Now we are starting with the last panel for the day. Excellence in Action, PwD champions who are going to share the journey.
So think through it. It's been over 10,000 years. Every other civilization, you have heard of Egypt, you have heard of Egyptian civilization. Egyptian civilization has no Egyptian native there who's living there. Mesopotamia, Iranian, any old civilization, everything has vanished. The only civilization where the original natives today reside is Bharat. And there's a reason behind it. And the reason is we have heroes. We have real idols whom we look up to. Sri Ram, Sri Krishna. And whenever there has been a catastrophe, there has been an idol which has come. And the same applies in the space of persons with disability. Some people who have gone through the odds and have made it big. So we'll hear their stories, and to moderate this entire thing, we have our very good friend and who represented Bharat in the French Abilympics, Mr. Sai Krishna, a gold medalist in the inter-college physics experiment, 31 years of experience with HCL, and he's a passionate innovator. Calling the esteemed panelist, Mr. Naveen S., with a background in computer science, master's degree from DG Vaishnav College. And he's going to talk about his journey. Mr. Sivamani R., an academician and a dedicated educator, an assistant professor of English at PB Engineering College. True heroes who remain silent yet continue to work. Mr. Isaac Samuel, prestigious Loyola College, and he has created a huge difference in the society. Mr. Akash, a graphic designer at Tingo Innovation Solutions. He brings an edge in everything he touches. Mr. Deepak Prakash Singh, a professional diploma in hotel management, catering science. And Deepak has been employed in prestigious Taj Coromandel, where he serves an important role of CCTV monitoring. So let's hear from the heroes. And as long as we have our gurus, our rishi education, and our heroes, our true heroes, not the filmy heroes, the Bharat as a civilization will continue to thrive and prosper. Over to you.
Thank you and good evening. In fact, we can say I'm a product of Abilympics. I'm the first Indian to represent, I won 4 gold medals, national gold medal in Abilympics. I represented India for 4 times abroad. I have won 3 international medals. I'm from Chennai. I'm a physics student. I work for HCL as a security and surveillance expert. Right? End of the day, we are having a celebrating time. It is a time for celebration. We are having absolute heroes here, 5-member panel, like Mr. Naveen. Naveen, who works as an IT professional with Mr. Coopers. Hello? Naveen is here, and Shivamani, Mr. Shivamani, assistant professor with one of the engineering colleges and linguistics, and Isaac. So Isaac with the healthcare associate with the Accenture. I'm just meeting him now. And Akash. Akash is a graphic designer from Tingo. Right? Fantastic. And Deepak. Again, Deepak shares my professional, like he's also a security and surveillance expert now, working with Taj group of hotels. Right? I'll take minimum time with these heroes. Right? Introduction on, they have come a long way in each and one of their own life, right? To start with, we will check with Naveen. so he can share his way of life.
About my journey. So good evening everyone. Thank you for bringing me into this event. So my name is Navin and I'm coming from Avadi. So I'm sharing my story. While growing up, I studied in private school where I faced multiple challenges and difficulties like communication barriers and struggle to listen when they talk. So that and all I have overcame and so far and came out successfully, and then I completed undergraduate and postgraduate program in MSc Computer Science at Vaishnava College and passed out around 2023. And however, at that time I didn't get place in the campus recruitment because of COVID-19 pandemic. At that time, it's such a like a hard challenge for me. Like people wearing mask, so I couldn't understand these words because usually I'm practicing using lip reader. But however, it is very difficult for me to listen their words, and however, I didn't success in campus recruitment. But my story didn't end there. But I found a path with the help of support of the Sarthak Educational Trust, where I found a path that I have given an opportunity.
Naveen, it is about your background actually. So how you felt, when you got a job, the first day, how you felt?
I felt so happy because I felt so proud in front of my family because I have got such a IT field with a person with a disability as a hearing impairment. So definitely I feel such a proud of it.
So you don't feel any difference between you and the others? Like inclusivity was there in the where you were going to join, that feeling and all those things was there with you, or?
Actually, I don't compare others. This is basically I'm such a different human. I don't compare others. He's he's a normal. Why I'm like this? I don't compare anyone. I'm such a different human. So I'm into this world. I'm born into this world with different capabilities. I don't feel like that.
Yeah, this is what we want in each and every PwD person, right? Each and everyone is something very different. So this I learned when I went, my first Abilympic journey started in Japan in 2007. So when all the people went to the mall, I went to an NGO where, Japan has more number of people who are, intellectually disabled, or, intellectually they are not, fit into the normal, this one. But even they are having 90% of disability, some ideas or something they are having in their mind. The local government will explore what they are having in their own, and they will enable their craft and culture with these people. So like Naveen, each and every person will have their own abilities. We have to find. It is the parents in our country. It is parents has their responsibility to find out what is best for him, and we have to find out. Then we have to enable the passion, what it interests him, all those things. Yeah. Now the second celebration will be with our Shivamani, who is Assistant Professor Linguistics. 1 minute.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Shivamani. I'm an Assistant Professor of English in PB Engineering College. So, I think before this this panel, when we are sharing our story, somebody has said, the civilization and we are heroes. But it is not like, we are heroes and all that. We basically, from before itself, when you say symphony, who comes to your mind? When we say symphony, who comes to your mind? Beethoven, right? Yeah. Who was Beethoven? Who was Beethoven? Yeah. So, the person who cannot hear music could come up with the masterpieces that the world will listen century after century, right? That's the spirit, will, dedication with which one should work. So those people were the inspirations for me when I began my journey. If they could, then I could. Then anybody could, you could, we could. But all we need is an accessible platform to show our skills and determination. Like, accessibility is not something exceptional. It is justice which should be needed to every individual who is a person with a disability. Like, as an academic professional, though we have come a long way from, discovering brailles, having accessible computers, and so on, but implementing it in academic institutions is still a challenge that we are facing. As an academician myself, working in an engineering college, I have to find books scanned for me, printed in braille, to teach with people, or scan the books to an accessible PDF format which costs much. I don't really care about it because I have a responsibility to teach hundreds of students, hundreds of academicians who is going to turn this nation's future tomorrow. But when the work environments meets with accessibility, when they give you assistive technology and devices in your hand without you spending cost on it, that would make a massive difference in the work environment. That's my belief, and we should go a long way in having our society inclusive, and an inclusive society can do great wonders. I imagine, or I dream, in a society where a blind doesn't beg for notes but who could code in AI, where a person with hearing impairment with his sign language can lead research teams, a person with physical disabilities work and do wonders and uplift life. This vision could only come into reality if we make the space accessible. 30% of the Indian institution, higher education system is not accessible for the people. This is the latest report 2023 says to us. In India, there are more than 30 million people with disabilities. Only 1% of them enters higher education. What are we going to say to them even if we cannot give them the accessible space to, enrich their knowledge? If we could do all this, then all this envisioning thoughts we discussed today could be a reality tomorrow. Yeah.
I have one question in the ceremony. See, you have chosen linguistics. Like Naveen is working in a corporate, myself is working in a corporate. But now you have chosen, you are working as an assistant professor in a college, right? And then now you are going to teach, and you are going to train the other normal people, right? Did you require any special skills, or what is your way of taking this?
I don't know, I can say this, but I don't see, I'm a normal person and they are the normal person. I don't think I need any other skill to equip to teach them. As a professor teaches to their students, I teaches to my class students. So I don't find any difference in them, and I don't categorically agree that they are normal and I am not.
So already we are in the inclusive way. Both their feedback is same, right? We are in an inclusive way, and it is a good sign for Bharat. And next we will have a brief with Isaac.
Hi all. Thank you for inviting me. I am a product of Sarthak. I recently attended training before 3 years back. So first of all, I was like just a normal person until my 9th standard. Then suddenly fix came during when I was writing my exams. So after that only they told me at school, you can use scribe for him because he is very tense. He is too stressed with this subjects. He is not able to cope up at school. So after that I was not in a way to express my thoughts to the scribe who is going to write for me the exams. So I used extra 1 hour time and language exemption for. So after completing my 12th, I studied my UG at Loyola College. They took special care of PwD candidates. So a special center for the visually impaired students. They can write in the centers itself. So after that I pursued my PG in the development management at Madras Close Social Work, where I studied that not only normal people can develop, we must also develop the underprivileged, or what to say, the PwD candidates. Everybody must be in an inclusive way. So that motivated me. First I was trying to work, I searched jobs at NGOs. So my background is social work background. So after that I got job at Accenture. Now I am working at Accenture KP project. It's a US based health insurance project. So in my team I have some 4 to 5 hearing impaired persons. I teach them sign language because during my internship in PG I worked in Anthems, Mylapore, the deaf school. There I learnt sign language, so I can interact with those candidates, deaf candidates, and I train them whatever the TLs say in the team meeting, team huddles. I will after everything finishes, I will go and explain to them so and so. But if you see in the production side, daily end of the day they will next day they will read the EOD end of the day count, previous day count. Toppers, if you see, at least one PwD candidate will come at the top 3 in the team. So mainly the hearing impaired people, they are highly talented. So I am also trying to cope up. I am very happy with we all one time they conducted sports in our team in inter project team match, cricket match. So everybody participated, including the PWDs. They excelled a lot. So it's not only develop. It will make India inclusive country, and everyone must be given the equal opportunities at the workplace. And so.
Isaac, what special skills you learned from Sarthak. You said, Sarthak played a crucial role. It is a stepping stone. It has given a stepping stone for you.
Yeah, that's I learned how to type in systems. So that's the main skill I learned. Sarthak.
Excellent. Okay. So now you are having a healthy competition among the PWDs inside your corporate itself.
Yeah.
That is excellent. Nice.
Each project they will employ at least 2% of PwD candidates. That's per CSR guidelines.
Okay. Very nice. Nice to hear from you. Just pass the mic to Mr. Akash. Akash, as a graphic designer, what is your exact background? How you have come to this place? Now you are a designer, graphic designer in a corporate. So tell me about yourself.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Akash. I am working in a dingo prince. And, my story begins at the age of 3 months when my mom suddenly dropped me from her hand. That was my first and worst until how my mothers managed to manage up with that issue, and I till at the age of 2 I didn't speak and I word that was next my adult. My parents took me to many prediction, speech and temples and so on later. Then with the help of speech and I started talking with two words. Yearly passed by, and now I am speaking before you all with confidence and with faith and myself. Thoughts I started a little when I got nervous of emotional. There was so many bodies interest, emotional tears that I crossed by these many years, but I found a faith and confidence with myself, and I started moving forward, leaving all my hurdles begin higher because of my parents, especially my mom. I was department on my mother for pretty things till few years, but now I started before you all independently, so to share my story.
Akash, as a graphic designer, what are the skills you learned?
Photoshop, Illustrator, Corel Draw, and MS Office, sir.
So you went for a separate institute and you learned this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then how you got this job?
Private, sir. Private company.
Private company, how you got? You went through any job fair for the...
App. I saw, sir. App.
Okay. So what are the things you will be doing as a graphic designer? What is exact profile what you are doing?
Visiting card, poster, pamphlet, banner, that kind of, sir.
So you will be designing all these things?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Very good. And next, we are having Deepak. Deepak has completed his hotel management. Now he works for Taj Coromandel, but he has taken a different profession now as a security and surveillance observer there in the control room, master control room.
Yes,
yeah, tell me about you, Deepak.
I'm coming from Thuraipakkam. Now I'm going to tell you about stories about the PWDs, some persons.
We want about you because you are the hero here.
Okay.
Right. Tell me how you have come all the way. Your mother has, your parents have, thought so many how they brought up, and how you are standing before the public now.
When I started my job from 17 years, I started from the chain of restaurants, and I was grown up, and I got what you said, demotivated from every organization, and I went to all the airports, airport job, and also I worked in the counter sales. So I was there for 1 year and 6 months. Later on, for higher studies, I went for KFC. Okay, I went for Chennai Samartha for past 3.5 years. Okay, and started my work as a part-time in the KFC. So once in the night shift, I could not study at the long time hours. So I discontinued KFC and started my job. And after 1 year 6 months, I got jobless. So I went to Sarthak Educational Trust and given I was getting a help with Malti ma'am. Thanks for giving this opportunity to Malti ma'am and Manju ma'am. And I'm moving forward.
What did you learn from Sarthak?
So the basic communication, how to communicate with the people, and how to encourage the people who are in need. So from them only I got the opportunity of Taj Coromandel, and I have entered the prestigious organization to work. This is the first time that I'm entering a 5-star hotel.
So you say that this communication skill has helped, which you learned from Sarthak, has enabled you to reach this level.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Yeah, this is very important. So this is what we have to enable, whatever his background. More than that, the short-term course or whatever he learned from Sarthak, like his communication skill is very important now, which he has learned from Sarthak, has enabled him to be placed in a prestigious hotel.
Yes,
right?
sir, that's right.
Okay. Right. I'll come to again with Naveen. Naveen, did you went for any special courses or something like Deepak has gone for skill development and other thing like that? You have gone any course or something?
So right now I don't have any idea, because I have placed in IT field where the major skill is I have to develop in the coding side, because they are we usually update the backend. As of now, I don't have any idea to move the next skills.
Because you are not interacting with the public or something where he will be doing that. And Mr. Shivamani, how's your experience with your college people? Like the student, how they react?
Yeah, I mean, students react positively. Students need a teacher who, gives them, life experiences, tell them, it's not like, going them, preaching them this, do that. Instead, telling them, when I was you, I did this worked for me. Rather than doing this would put you in this position. Students they could listen actively, and, they need a friend where they expect certain things to be told in their language, then they listen perfectly.
Okay, tell me about what are the skills which will enable people with visually challenged. Other skill, like you have chosen the linguistic and now you are a professor teaching English. What are the other things which will enable visually impaired people, which is very important for them?
I think two things very important. One is education. Education, everybody can go and learn, but then the extracurricular, like computers with screen readers plays a vital role, because buying a braille book is very costly. So if you want to read anything today digitally, we have a lot of PDFs accessible. We can download, book shares are there. So there are, like, computer is a must if you want to survive, get employed. If you want to be leading in what you are doing, for a visually impaired, computer is must. And also interpersonal skills, personality development, and of course if he is willing to do technology, language, arts, history, anything, these things plays a vital role in shaping a personality, especially a visually impaired, and this would put any visually impaired in a good stead.
Okay. So Isaac, what is your take on this? What are the skills you know that will enable the people? Like you are a healthcare, so now any specific software you have to learn or like that?
Our process is end-to-end audit. You must audit the claims end-to-end. So you basic healthcare, you must training will be given for at least 6 months for specifically for PwD candidates because they must adopt to the software first. First you must they must learn the basics of healthcare. What is Medicare, like that. For each age category, each separate policy is there. Medical policy is there in US based organization. So they must learn basic healthcare itself. 2 months it will take. Then after that they will be taught about the softwares, what you must use, what is mainly you must you must learn typing. Main thing is typing. Because after auditing the claim you must tag error comments and all. You must type, or sometimes the SME will give. Sometimes if you know the known concept, means you must not make any mistake, grammatical mistakes or errors while you are typing in English. So English typing is must for such non-IT jobs.
Okay. Right, Deepak, I am coming to you again. So now you are with the hotel industry. Now you are moving to security and surveillance.
Yes, sir.
So what are your plans? Your advice to the PWDs who wants to go with the technical job?
Yeah, they can go inside in the technical job if they have the confidence and skill, and also the communication is the first foremost thing that they are looking into it. And I see this is the first time that I'm going to the hotel.
So from hotel management, now you are going almost to a technical job. You have.
That's right.
How you feel?
I feel more happy, and this is the first thing that I'm attending a 5-star hotel interviews, and I got selected for the first of the round, sir. This is a very happy moment, and I thank my Sarthak group, and my mom. She is first pillar for me.
Always.
Yes.
Mothers will have playing a major role, not only for you, everyone, including
That's right,
me.
sir. Thank you.
Right. Akash. See, you said you learned Photoshop and other thing, from the institute, or how you learned?
Institute, sir.
From institute. And how much effort you will be putting? Like how many hours you will be practicing?
5 hours, sir.
Achieve that excellence.
What, sir?
How many hours, during when you are learning Photoshop? How many hours you will be working?
5 to 6 hours,
to
sir.
To learn.
5 to 6 hours.
Okay. And always learning is a continuous process. You are going to attend any international exams, or how the roadmap, how you are going to see next level if you want to go. Whether you want to be an entrepreneur or you want to work with the corporate, how you have any plans?
Work with IT company, sir.
Okay. Okay. So what I see is, as of now, all our heroes are working with the corporate and other thing. So we have not seen anyone or any. I think we have to enable these people with an entrepreneurship also. Sir, probably PB Varadarajan sir will help on that. So apart from the skills which they learnt, and it is a good thing that they have started their life with the corporates or whatever. But with the roadmap ahead, say for after 5 years or 10 years, they should not be stagnant in their life. So we have to imbibe the seed now itself. What is entrepreneurship? because nowadays both central government and state government, they are very much supporting PWDs, especially especially women PWDs. So much of loans, interest-free loans, like whenever this MSME has come. So if a PWD is approaching their office, they are ready to help. Even they are ready to teach skills if they are not having that. And with that, they are enabling them with giving loan to them and then guiding them how to start a business. So this way, since morning I'm interacting with so many people. No one has come with the thought that they have to start their own entrepreneurship or their own business. So like, okay, Shivamani is a professor now and he's having he's an assistant professor in English, this one. But now if we are taking Naveen as an example, so Naveen, over the years, he will be a team leader and team manager or project manager. How to, so this is lagging behind, we have to take it forward. Somewhere we have to tell them about how to start a business, guidance, so that they should not be dependent on, because I feel, it is my experience that I feel some point, we will be stagnant.
Even among normal graduates, out of 100, only one can be trained as. It's not, it is an attitudinal matter. It's not just knowledge or skill based. You must have an attitude, which is how to handle risk. Because entrepreneurship by definition means risk. So already PWDs, they have some risk against them in terms of physical.
Right,
one.
exactly.
So for them to become entrepreneurship, it needs much more hand holding, as you said, from government. If they allocate some funds only for special loans, etc.
So
it can be done.
I feel, here only that excellence is coming. So when an excellence is there on their skill, definitely they will have a moral boost. With that moral boost, I think, it will enable, like for me, Sarthak has given, and NAI has given an image. Without NAI, I cannot, I'll be a software professional working with HCL somewhere. I'll be the கடல்ல கரைச்ச பெருங்காயம் மாதிரி எங்கேயாவது இருப்பேன் நான், சம்பாதிச்சுன்னு இருப்பேன் நான். But now NAI has given the photography as a platform. I don't care. Now I'm working with HCL. In case tomorrow something is happening, I have a skill with me. I can start my studio on my own. Because I have a confidence. That confidence has come from the excellence. Right? And again, these Abilympics type of platforms is really enabling us. Thanks to Japan, which started this Abilympics, because for their people, after the bomb blast with Nagasaki and Hiroshima, they had more than 80, I think 18% of people are disabled. Now also, after so many generations, the much worried part for the pregnant women is that 8 months in Japan. Still till now, they are leading in technology. But their support, their enabling system is very good. Right? So now I'm seeing these 5 heroes are really, when their skills are enabled and we are giving some confidence, they can be given, they will be truly marvelous things they will provide to our country.
But they are still in their 20s.
Exactly. Yeah, so that
give them time.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, guys. And any questions from the audience? Yes.
Something like, as you said, the entrepreneurial thing. Like even as a assistant professor in English, I myself can see myself starting my own institute, teaching IELTS, TOEFL, GMAT, etc. And can live my life teaching, just not by thinking about working in an institution. And I think I'm not sure technically the Mutra loans, there is some special allocation for the person with disabilities in our own government. So I think if we could, if organizations could facilitate that with us, I think probably we can do entrepreneurship also. I don't see that being a big hindrance to us.
Thank you, all the heroes, achievers, right? And thanks for the Sarthak for this platform, and Abilympics and NAI is always supports the PWDs. Thank you so much, the wonderful audience also here. Yes, sir.
Many thanks. It's wonderful to hear from the historic hero, because Sai has been one of the pillars, and the way he competed in France and the way he has competed at international competitions and at the national level, it's remarkable. And this is the legacy which we have to pass on. This is the legacy which we have to pass on from generations. Once you are a student, once you are a pupil, and then you become the master, and then you keep that continuity. And I think Sai has moved on, and he got the best out of the panel which was here. Thank you very much, Sai. Can I request now Kasturi to come on the stage and hand over the memento to Mr. Naveen S. Kasturi, who has been an important part of the Sarthak Southern journey. Thank you, Kasturi, for being part of Sarthak and supporting. Can I have more volume, please? Can we create more excitement? Can I have Shivam to come on the stage?
आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने
And can I request Shivam to felicitate the teacher, the guru, Mr. Sivamani. Can I request Satya to come on the stage and felicitate Isaac Samuel? Satya, who has been a part of Sarthak for a long time. Can I request Manju to come on the stage? And felicitate Mr. Akash, the graphic designer. What a remarkable story of Akash. Can I request Malthi to come on the stage and felicitate Mr. Deepak Prakash Singh? Can I request all the felicitators to come on the stage and the panelists to come for a group picture, please? Can I also request the language interpreters to be on the picture, please? All the language interpreters. Can I request Rajat also to be part of this? Rajat, who has been the backbone of NAI. Can I request Sumanji, Vardarajanji? Can I request the volunteers also to come? All the volunteers. Can I request all the volunteers, whosoever are there? All the volunteers, please.
Can I request the photographer also to come? Can I request the photographer to come in the picture? Give the photograph. Can I request Malti's mother to come as well? And Pooja as well. Pooja. Still loading. Pooja still loading. Maybe we can make a good short movie of this. Everybody.
आजा आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले
Thank you. Thank you. So heartiest congratulations to everyone for doing a stupendous job on the Southern Zone Conference. It was wonderful having you today. The governor was thoroughly impressed by the work each one of the volunteers, each one of the Sarthak team members are doing. And I compliment each one of you to keep doing this work, and also more importantly, now you have to be the light, you have to be the guide, you have to be the lamp. So now start bringing more brightness in lives of others. That's your job now. Thank you.